Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Today is the 6th of March, 2026. Tonight we're going to be resuming Valkyrie Profile 2 Silmeria for part 16. Supposedly, we're near the end of the game. Supposedly. I don't know. Just guessing. But we last left off in this wonderful dungeon known as the Hall of Valhalla. Okay, let's do it. So I messed up my funnel exploring a little bit because I didn't have a good idea of what the layout might be, but I think the idea might be more comprehensible now. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this between last session and this time, but I do want to actually switch off of Rufus. I know it might sound weird, but I don't know if I really need to use Rufus. I mean, I don't need to use any particular character necessarily at this juncture, but Rufus's advantages I can't really benefit from too much because I'm trying to go for purple crystal spam, and his attacks are better for like floating the opponent more. So I think I'll switch to Arcana, because Arcana was still landing quite a bit of crits when I was watching the VOD back yesterday, just a little bit of it at least. Let me know if the sound is too loud. Can't really tell right now.
I bid you fare thee well.
I do feel like Rufus is probably the stronger character overall, but I think I can benefit more from using Arcana at the moment. And for that matter, let me change some of the attacks that I was going to use. Oh, I need to equip the stuff on her. Get blues on it. Hey, Robbo, what's up? How's it going? Happy Friday. Thanks for that fun. Having too much fun in this game. Forgotten what this feeling has felt like. Okay, I guess we'll do resistance on for the last run. Having fun in a video game? What a concept. I know, right? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go back to Flame Shot. I keep like waffling for that one, but trust, this time for sure I'll get it right. This time for sure.
No problem at all. This will finish it. 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 This will finish it.
Poor dog.
That went okay.
Yeah. Dude. Yeah, the composition I've been having for like the latter part of chapter 4 and all of this, like basically all of chapter 5 has been crazy. Dropped all his gems, yeah. Obliteration, and then he exploded into gems.
Okay, let's do it.
It's pretty funny when you get that many juggles. Feels like the game is struggling to keep up, you know? Okay, this is a messed up setup. I'm gonna run away. This area looks awesome. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Dude, they made sure that Valhalla lived up to its name. I'm assuming it's the last dungeon just because it's, you know, it's Valhalla, right? But I'm not actually sure. So I guess we'll find out when we get closer to the end. No, he's guarding. Get him, girls. Break his guard. Ah, fainted. That's... Fainting is actually, like, worthless because I've never seen it last longer than, like, a frame, basically. Wait, did I do 3,000? There's no shot. Oh, so where's that passive regen coming from? Oh, Robba, have you seen this spell yet? I don't know if you're here when I used the spell the first time. It just like instantly teleports the enemy off the screen. Okay, it didn't work against this guy. Wow. Bodied. Okay, but when I was using it earlier, it just like instantly teleports them out of the battle, and if I guess if it works on the respective enemy, like you just automatically win the battle. But it seems that they made it not work against certain enemies, which is fair. That would probably be too strong. But I was like, no way.
time it is.
They give you a win button, literally. It's not even just a single target spell. Like, you literally, you use it and it like teleports all the enemies out of the battle that are in the radius. Does it defeat them too, or just shoo them away like an escape mechanic? It seems like if it works on the respective enemy, it considers the enemy to have been defeated, because it applies the transfer status, which like removes them from the battle. It's like I'm not sure if you played. Oh no, you played Hearthstone. I guess it's like the equivalent of, you know the hero card Reno. Costs 10 and it makes all the minions disappear. It's like disappearing the minions with the hero card Reno. So if the leader's gone, yeah, oh yeah, let's go, yeah. So yeah, you know what I'm talking about then, yeah. If the leader's gone, then you just instantly win the encounter. It's pretty crazy. Everything gets poofed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pretty crazy. Okay, a little worried about the health situation. Amazing? Yeah, dude, it's pretty crazy. Oh, he dropped Caliburn? I saw that. I think, was that weapon a crafting material, or I saw it in the shop, one of those? Either way, that's like huge. Hey, Waka, what's up? Hope we're doing well. Popping in for a bit? Yeah, I've been doing well, Waka, thank you. Likewise for you. Oh, bodied, man. How much damage did that do? Okay, not too much. Oh, they hit the level threshold, so they probably... Oh, never mind. I already applied them. Wait, so how come she has 12? Is 12 the cap? Nah, they probably leveled up already. So 12, maybe 12 is the cap. That's insane if so. Yeah, all is well when you're playing a fun video game. Doing a lot better than yesterday and earlier today. Yeah, excellent. Excellent, love to hear that. Not sure exactly what that apparatus did. Dude, I was trying to teleport to the side. Oh, break mode. Okay, never mind. All the complaining instantly canceled. Double break mode even. Yeah, I think our crit rate is super high, so that's why we're getting all this funny stuff happening. Someone's crit rate is high. I'm not sure. I think when I was looking at the VOD yesterday, it was either Arcana or Fires, one of them. I'll check the stats after. I think crit rate is based on the hit stat. the hit stat and probably the dex stat as well.
See you in the afterlife. Okie dokie. See ya.
I'm kind of eager to look at
That went okay.
some details from the official guidebook on this game after we beat it, because I'm really curious about some of the things that were not clear. What is going on with this?
Yeah. Yeah. Ha, ha, yeah. Ha.
Trying to think of the buttons that exist in the game, but
Yeah.
all I can think of is maybe that equivalent spot on the other side. Maybe something happened with that. Oh? Oh. Let me get rid of this thing.
Well, I'm sure we'll be okay. Maybe. Yeah, yeah. This will finish it. This will finish it. Yeah. This will finish it. Yeah. This will finish it. Yeah. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. See you in the afterlife.
I should have buffered Arcana's next attack so that I would have gotten more red gems or purple gems.
Everybody stay back.
Oops.
May thy flame of light be
Stop, he's already
extinguished,
dead.
Wilson.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. You can see the light on the other side from that puzzle. But what does that do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Need to get to top. Hi there, Rami. Welcome back to the stream. When I'm when I'm like wondering aloud, I'm not literally asking for like don't worry, I'll make it very clear when I'm like actually not sure. I mean, I am not sure in this case, but this is a streaming moment. So, for future reference, don't worry too much about my struggles if I'm not understanding exactly what to do, unless I don't even know how to explain this. But yeah, since you're new, it's fine. That's not gonna stay, is it?
Everyone ready?
Basically, what I'm trying to say is I'll make it very explicit when I'm trying to ask for help from the viewers. So don't you worry.
I will not miss. I will not miss. Take this. I will not miss. Yeah. I will not miss.
I've made it this far on my own after all.
Finishing strike. Pulverizing storm. Ta-da! We should be more careful.
Oh, wait, is this a... Oh, never mind. Pulverizing Storm is cool. Oh, yeah, definitely. They always do a great job with the supers. It's insane. Oh, I just push it down. Okay, that is not intuitive. But oh well. It's no Nibelung Valesti, exactly. Yeah. Sad. I do like what's it called? Final Blast or something? Arngrim's Soul Crush. I do like that one.
All set? Weapons ready?
I feel like all the mages' soul crushes in this game are not as flashy. Oh well. Oh, it whipped. Sad. Oh no. The pillar's blocking.
The battle is just beginning.
You gotta wait for him to walk around the corner.
Oh, stop it.
Does each character have their own unique super? No. It's based on their class and based on their... I don't know how to describe it, but I've noticed that for the mages at least, there's a couple of characters that use the same great magic, which is basically Soul Crush for the mages. And it's like split among different elemental types, from what I can tell. So like someone like Voltar was using Maleficent Earth or whatever it's called, Maleficent something.
In the end,
And someone like what do I know? I don't remember the names. Anyway, they were like using different great magics, and it seemed like they dealt a different elemental type. So Ferrant and Voltar had like different great magics, even though they're both mages. But I think it's mostly split among the classes for the most part. Maybe the most important characters have a like unique Soul Crush, but I don't know beyond that. Yeah.
This isn't my fault, you hear? We should be more careful.
I should have come here first. It would have been obvious. Apparently I didn't come here. Too bad. Do I want this? I feel like Holy Element specifically is good because the game mentioned that it scales off magic. But I already have good damage. Like, I don't... I'll try it. Why not, I guess.
It won't be so bad. Be a good child and go quietly.
That did not work well.
Don't ever try to get in my way.
So yeah, maybe I do need to not use this. What's it called? Fieldstone. BlazBlue, yeah. Indeed. Yeah, so these enemies resist Holy. That makes sense. Yeah, this background footage is BlazBlue Chrono Phantasma 1.0, I think. From the old school days of Ocho, Neo Amusement Space Ocho. Okay, so yeah, this Sealstone is grief. Legit griefing. I'm kind of disappointed with all of the turn your attack into X element Sealstones. Feels like none of them are really too useful. And they're all super expensive.
Yeah. It won't be so bad. Be a good child and go quietly.
Goodness, the dog.
Fight for what we believe in. No problem at all.
Double red dragon. Sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. I didn't see that he swiveled that fast. Unnaturally fast. Okay, if there's a chest here, I definitely missed a chest in another room when I was watching the VOD back. There's another room that has a layout that looks like this. I would have certainly missed a chest there. Oh, wait, no treasure there. Never mind, maybe I didn't miss it. It's definitely one of the top rooms, but I don't know which one. This one? No. This is the one we did today. Not this one either. Maybe? Oh, nothing here. So, interesting.
Won't be so bad.
That was not what I wanted to do.
Go quietly.
Certified oopsie. I said I would check someone's stats. I never did.
I bid you fare thee well.
200 hit. That 191 hit. Okay. Yeah, that's probably why. Oh, Lilia's HP is so good. It's crazy. Okay. Hey, I played around it. I played around it falling from the ceiling, but I didn't play around it just coming from the left. Too bad. Oh, it's impossible dash with this terrain. Yeah.
We should be more careful. Yeah! 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 Stay cool. We can't afford to throw away victory.
Bruh. Oh, break mode. Easy. Always bailed out. Always bailed out. No problem.
I shall light your way to hell. The only thing you can take with you is your faith.
Meanie.
We should be more careful.
Oh, nice. That's good. Can I put that on anyone right now? That it would be good on. Wait, no one has any grays. Wow. So I guess put on Lilia. I don't know if it's actually better though. Hold on. Because I do have a pretty solid suite of reds. Does this stack? It does stack, okay. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not getting that much more though from the, because I'm kind of breaking the link bonus if I put on the other one.
Can't we avoid this battle? This will finish it. 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 See you in the afterlife. went okay.
Press the wrong button. Well, there's a lot of treasure chests in this dungeon if I've only gotten 34% of them. Interesting. We not even explored half the dungeon yet.
Can't we avoid this battle? Get ready! Go!
Hey, what is? Never check what the Orichalcon does. Green accessory.
In the end, victory goes to the one. Everyone ready?
Oh, luckily.
We should be more careful.
Might not have done this correctly. It's fine. Oh, I could have chained it there. Man. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can stand on that? Game changer. Oh, that's a spring. Nice. Still can't withdraw again. Wait, would I want to change anything anyway? Probably just this. And there's nothing I could reasonably feel like it's worth switching to. Yeah, I just need to move these over, honestly. Well, this is interesting, I guess. It prioritized the shell check, which makes sense, but it's funny.
What's wrong with you? Yeah. I believe in us, in our strength.
Oops. Oh no. Oh my goodness. This could be bad. Okay, save. I'm starting to farm these witches arcanums. I need that, but for like my whole party. Spirit tinctures, what it's called. HP scaling is starting to get crazy.
We must part now to the next. It won't be so bad. Be a good child and go quietly. This will finish it. I shall light your way to hell. At least you didn't burn. This will finish it. This will finish it. Will this end?
They just tucked away a save point in this random room. It's hilarious. Well, that's not like the first game where the enemy pops out of the chest. Instead, they just spawn the enemy as like a trap. I think that's preferable. Oh my goodness. But yeah, a random side room as a save point, like, bruh. So you have to funnel.
Stay cool. We can't afford to throw away victory.
Come on, dude. Come on.
That went okay.
Freeze.
Well, I'm sure we'll be okay. Maybe. This will finish it. This will finish it. Now die! This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. Now die! This will finish it. This will finish it. What we need now is self-righteousness, not madness.
Break mode.
This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. I bid you fare thee well.
That took a long time to learn those skills. Okay, let me see if I can put on like what's it called? No, I think I only can get it through skills. The purple gem, yeah, increase the number of purple gems. Fire Rush should definitely have spirit control instead of true seeing. Maybe true seeing is fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Wait, does she not have spirit control, bruh? No way. Oh, it costs 3 anyway. Oh no, it already has it. I can't read, dude. Already has it. Already has it. Okay, never mind. Villain. All right. Was there any accessory though? I can't remember. Add an accessory that actually boosted that. I think it was only special attack gauge. Special attack damage. Yeah, I don't think I have one that boosts like purple gems. Which is okay. I think we go back to reds now. Wait, no, blues. Never mind. Okay. Yikes on that sorting. So I would need yeah. Okay, it's fine. I'll just do magic plus. Archers are basically mages in this game, but better. Or I should say, well, no, yeah, what I said was correct. You know what? I'm kind of tempted to do green though. I'll do green. I don't have a green head slot for anyone, but I have much better, like arm slot stuff for green. Arm and leg. Very good. At that point, I might as well try to unlock toughness, I guess. Were there any other green ones that I wanted to get right now? Observation. It's not bad. Solitary struggle. Dude, the mind lock description is so unnecessarily mysterious. Like what? $27 Ori Hawkins. Ori Hawkins. Yeah, that'll do, I guess. Why am I doing this at this juncture? Why not?
Everyone ready?
This will finish it.
You never know what's gonna happen, right?
This will finish it. 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 This will finish it.
We should be more careful.
Oh, there's the 50%. I haven't even gone on the lower floor yet. Ooh. Ooh. My goodness. The desire to explore. Surely we'll be able to backtrack to the lower floor later.
Everyone ready? We should be more careful.
Kill them.
We should be more careful.
Interesting collision. What is this? This is like a rectangular collision right there. Oh dear. Dude, this is... Dude, I thought Yggdrasil was big, and now we have another big dungeon. It's great, though.
Well, I'm sure we'll be okay. Maybe.
The juggle.
Don't pursue them.
Yeah, they really don't call it the Hall of Valhalla for nothing.
No problem at all.
Ah, man, I didn't see its radius. Come on.
Will this end?
There never are no enemies, so trap. Yeah, exactly.
No problem at all.
Don't pursue them.
Beware, the enemy is here.
Literally a casual 5300 HP. Archer, by the way. That dragon gave up.
War and death.
Didn't want to be beaten anymore. Almost forgot to get that. Ah, man.
All set? Weapons ready?
And the dogs, of course.
Death is the easy choice. We dare to survive.
I hope this ends well.
Moves too fast. Fine, I'll fight, whatever.
What's wrong with you?
Whoa. Whoa, that is one big enemy.
We fight battle upon battle. Will peace ever
Silver dragon. Uh-oh. Sounds scary. Scary.
I shall light your way to hell. The fun said, everybody stay back. My hands tremble. See you in the afterlife. Don't ever try to get in my way. Fight for what we believe in.
A lot of HP.
Can't we avoid this battle?
This will finish it.
This will finish it.
This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. In the end, victory goes to the...
I believe in us, in our strength.
Looks like they read a lot of books in Valhalla, huh? Or maybe not. Maybe it's all for show.
What we need now.
You know, the turning point in this game was losing Arngrim. Losing Arngrim forced me to peer deeper into my party. And that's how we came across this. Otherwise, I would still be trying to make as much out of Soul Crush combos alone as I could. But that's not going to cut it, clearly. Negate crit? Oh no. That's like my whole build though, man. Negate crit. What a loser. Oh, wait, who learned heal? Oh, Arcana learned heal. I never realized that. Do not know when that was. Negate crit, huh? Meanie.
We should be more careful.
It's not that good, I don't think, but maybe holding it will do some good.
Stay cool. We can't afford to throw away victory.
Red Dragon.
Fight for what we believe in.
Mistletoe. Mistletoe. Wow, that is a nuts bow. What in the world? Not even fair. Well, I do want this. I certainly want this. Okay, let me... This is a dais, so I can restore this. I don't need it. And then give me the one that's on the dais right now. Oh, I do have one dark attack. I think binding... Whatever that thing is called. Binding something. Binding distortion. I think that is dark. But most of my attacks are holy. So...
It won't be so bad.
Average Sekiro guard.
Child, and go quiet.
Staring at the wall.
Fight for what we believe in.
I probably will have missed like a couple treasure chests once we get the more map exploration. I feel like I've missed some things for sure. Somewhere, somehow. Yeah, the funnel was much better this time at least.
What's wrong? Are you scared?
Oops.
Easy as pie. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I will not miss. I will not miss. Yeah. Yeah. I will not miss. Yeah. I will not miss. Yeah. Yeah.
In the end, victory goes.
Yeah. It won't be so bad. Be a good child and go quietly. Yeah. This will finish it. This will finish it. We must part now to the next turn of the...
Have not seen them get a new set of CPs. Maybe I get them level 60. I hope so.
It won't be so bad. Be a good child and go quiet.
Oh, I thought that was the leader. Oops. Where's the leader? Oh, it's right there.
I bid you fare thee well. I believe in us, in our strength.
Oh, dogs. Lots of dogs.
I bid you fare thee well.
There's still that one other thing I left behind. Oh, wait, no. That's probably not the only one, huh? That would have left behind, so. Yikers. Wait, there's no shot. What? There's probably another one. So I probably do have to go to the lower floor. And then I gotta redo the puzzle for this. I'll save state on that before just in case that's not true. But save states are no friction. Oh, there's a save anyway, it doesn't matter. Kind of want to get back to the spring. Oh, we're at 87 map percentage though. So we're not too far from having the full map.
Yeah, yeah. No problem at all. Yeah, I will not miss. What we need now is not consciousness, but madness. Yeah, I will not miss.
Don't pursue them.
Yeah. Huh, they're good.
Come on now. You've got to be kidding me.
finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it.
Yep, true. Yep. Yes, that's right. Gotta put in the work though.
The next world is not all set.
Was the development session good today?
Stay cool. We can't afford to throw away victory.
This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. Go. This will finish it. 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 I bid you fare thee well. Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Everyone ready?
Why didn't that work? Missed time, probably. What? Huh?
This will finish it.
What? Okay. It's fine.
This will finish it. This will finish it. Yeah! This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it.
the end, victory goes to the wise.
Can't we avoid this battle?
This will finish it! 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 In the end, victory goes to the wise.
A sword named Graham. Oh yeah. Well, I'm not gonna be using it on any of these characters, but might as well check what it does. It's a dark sword in this game. Yo, more purple gems? Okay. Yo,
It won't be so bad. Be a good child.
say
and go
less.
quietly. But how? Die!
This will finish it! This will finish it! This will finish it! This will finish it!
Waited till the end of the game to have that system, huh? Oh, wait, this thing drops a blue gale? Dude, some of these late game enemy drops are
We would bury you.
kinda good. Kinda good. Oh wow. Well, I don't even need to give it to any of these because I already have better stuff somehow. Oh, this is the dead end. So I had to figure out that other thing. Man. Dude, come on. Make me gotta do the run back.
It's all down to our own strength now. I will not miss. We should be more careful.
Okay, this would be really annoying if the enemies weren't transformed. I'll just do this. Ooh. Stop guarding.
Will this end?
So there's another one of these for sure, but where would it be? Or is it? Is there another? Interesting. It looked like it rose from the ground a little bit. And some imagining. Or do I need to be on top of it? Like the other ones, I guess. Wait, what the? Is that where the other one is? Oh my goodness, you're kidding me.
It won't be so bad. Be a good child and go quietly. Weaklings. Yeah. Ha, ha. Yeah. Ha.
Okay. So yeah, I guess I just didn't pay attention to the fact that you can jump on the railing here. Yeah, let me save. I don't think this position resets. I reset into the correct position, or like a cleaner position, more symmetrical position. Pretty funny. Okay, they give you a save anyway. That makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, only 80%. Oof. Cinema immersion. Beautiful.
Do you think we'll be able to break the seal?
We can worry about him later. For now, we need to take the Dragon Orb.
No! He's coming with us.
It's huge! How are we gonna get him out?
What if we use that?
Is that?
The water mirror. Silmeria told me about it. With this mirror, you can talk to people far away and transport things you put in it.
So, if we were to jump in, we could all go back to Midgard.
Then let's go.
It's not gonna be that easy.
Halt!
Oh, wrist.
What are you doing here?
Stand down. I'm not here to fight. I need your help.
Nobody cares what you need.
Even to save Silmeria? Odin wasn't the only one Lazard took with him. He has Silmeria as well.
We're not fools. You can't trick us that easily.
What? Didn't you see it for yourselves?
Well, we were a little busy at the time.
But you must have seen Lazard use a divine technique against Odin. It is a magic which cannot naturally be used by humans, unless they have the necessary knowledge and power. The knowledge in the Philosopher's Stone, and the power of Silmeria. Lazard has created a new world outside of Yggdrasil and fled there.
A new world?
The king is seeking to transcend this mortal coil by creating a closed timeline. A new world tree stemming from neither the heavens, the underworld, nor the world of mortals. In other words, independence from the gods.
So it's true. They did it. They completed their research in Japan.
Yes. He's probably figured out the Sovereign's right as well.
We'll have our hands full.
Hey, are you thinking about going?
Why wouldn't I? I don't care what happens to Odin, but I can't let that madman run wild.
Agreed.
Release Brahms from his prison and return the Dragon Orb. Those are our conditions.
Oh.
Humans negotiating with gods? Never!
Freya? What? Oh, what? What the?
Are you really so ready to die?
Wait, which character has like the rush punch where they do that? I feel like that's like a trope somehow. It's gotta be one. Darn it.
Here I come.
Yeah, I kind of messed that one up.
This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. Shall not get away. Shall not get away with that. See you in the afterlife. You're still alive, everybody.
I don't know if I'll live. Small positioning mistake.
I shall light your way to hell. You shall not get away with that. Prepare to be purified. Divine assault. Either strike.
Yeah, I get it. You're gonna one-shot my team. I get it.
You fly too close to the sun.
Bro, what? Hey, what's up, bro? Is this also a scripted death? Okay, this is probably also a scripted death. It's so funny. The devs really just wanted to like put you on your toes, dude. With the story. All these plot twists, all these scripted deaths in kind of random spots. Just be better though. Just be better at the game.
Are you
Instead of Freya one-shotting me, I one-shot her. Easy peasy.
This will finish it. This will finish it. Shall we? This will finish it. See you
Bruh. Well, so much for one-shotting her.
You shall not get away with that. I shall light your way to hell. Impossible. Prepare to be purified.
Okay, please don't one-shot. Ah, who am I kidding?
You fly too close to the sun.
Okay, wait, what if I use... Instead of using Might Reinforce, or I said Might Reinforce, Might Potion, let me use Guard Reinforce and see. I don't know who she's supposed to target, but both times she targeted Atrazia, so maybe... maybe she'll always target my first character. Trial and Error. Trial and Error, 50 hours in the game. Oh, okay.
You need to be put back in your place.
Trial and error, trial and error. Oh, that range is kind of crazy.
Guard reinforced.
Bruh.
This will finish it. This will finish it.
Yeah, this sucks.
Shall not get away with
Just didn't have enough AP. Okay, that's fine. That actually kind of works out. Wait a minute. Come on. There we go. I think that's good enough.
This will finish it. This will finish it.
Do they purposely make it so that you barely get any purple gems or something? Because I am very suspicious of that one.
No way! I shall light your way to hell.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Next time I won't
All right,
miss.
back it up.
Prepare to be purified.
Oh, she hit Lilia this time. I'm pretty sure.
I shall obliterate you
Oh
all.
no, she still hit Atrazia. Okay, I'm pretty confident it's a scripted death, but I wanna beat her. Similar to Odin. I'll just give every character a might potion. Oh yeah, now that the Genesis Points update is out for Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. I'm not sure. There's not much in addition I want to talk about that I didn't already cover in the pre-update discussion, but yeah. That did so much? What? Okay. Alright. Okay, it's fine. I can purposely not get her to too low health.
Shall not get away with that. Here I come.
Okay. Oh, that's her super.
Here I come.
Or not. Please don't attack right away. Okay, good, good. Oh, she would have, though.
Shall not get
Yeah, now we one-shot her. It was not a one-shot, but you get what I mean.
not get away with that.
Okay, definitely scripted death, yeah. But it's cooler to beat her.
Damn. We should have run instead of getting mixed up with her.
You're mad if you think we gods would stand by while you Einherjar slip away.
Rebellion?
Welcome to the fight.
Dude, Arngrim is so good. Best character.
Take care of those two for me.
Christ! Have you gone mad?
I won't stand by while you gods kill my Einherjar.
Christ! Stop this!
Huh.
Oh, the water mirror cracked?
So it has come to this. All I can do is entrust our fate to you. Lenneth.
Lenneth? Huh? Huh? Another plot twist, chapter 6, dude. How long is this game? Dude, the 40 hours is total bait. I guess if you skip everything, sure.
Looks like this time, you really did save me.
You can thank me if you want.
Whoa.
But I did it to save the world, not you. It was the best available option.
So, your heart still sides with Odin.
Well, I don't know anymore.
Gods don't belong to worlds. Nor do worlds belong to gods. You're finally starting to realize that.
As if the undead would know.
Oh.
This is something we should be discussing with Odin and Lazard.
How right you are.
We should go.
Is it the same VA as Arngrim?
Lazard must have already moved on.
Imagine a new world.
This is it. This entire world is laid out in front of us.
There's no going back now. Not to Midgard, not to Asgard.
There is a way.
Oh, water mirror fragment?
From the water mirror?
The sole window connecting the closed world with ours. Return is possible. However, Asgard also faces inevitable destruction as we speak.
If you ask me, Odin brought this upon himself.
No one asked you, Brahms.
Even so, it's us who will be sorry if everything's wiped out.
Well spoken.
The Dragon Orb is here with us, and Gungnir is with Lazard, right?
Meaning 2 of the 4 treasures that sustain our world are here in this one.
Is there a reason why we just don't burn this world to ash with the Dragon Orb?
Each time the stabilizing power is used for destruction, the orb grows weaker. If you're willing to say goodbye to Midgard, then go ahead.
Screw that.
I sense Lenneth. But why here?
Uh-oh. Acquired Dragon Orb. Acquired Water Mirror. Brahms has joined the party. Hrist has joined the party. Oh, the Tower of Lazard Valeth. Wow, the true tie-in to the first game. They're both pretty low level. I guess they got a lot of stats though. A little meh. Maybe. Maybe. I guess it's worth trying them out, but... Another entire dungeon, dude. Chapter 6 after all. So that's Lyneth, probably. Valkyrie Lyneth. That's crazy. Oh, cutscene bugged. Cutscene bug.
I could sense you back in Japan.
Okay, we're back.
Did Freya call you here?
No. I am not the Valkyrie you know. I am Lyneth the Creator. I have come from an alternate future to save my
What
own world.
in the world? Bruh?
Alternate future?
The world after Ragnarok, where Odin is no more.
Okay, that makes sense because the first game took place after this game.
I see.
I see. That's all they're gonna say? That makes no sense.
I take it we owe this visit to the time machine in Dipan Castle.
Lezard's visit, not mine.
Bruh, Lizard's a supervillain.
A man who has come from my time, the future.
Dude, Lizard's a supervillain. Oh my goodness. That's Dude, who's playing the puppet strings? You thought it was
sealed off the
Odin?
machine to keep humans away, but I should have destroyed it.
You thought it was Odin? No, it was Lizard all along.
And thus my world has begun to crumble.
Why is that?
Silmeria. You were supposed to have saved her. But Lizard, of course, got in the way.
Dude, I don't know. You guys might not be fully in the know, or what's the word? In the loop. Because the first game is required to fully understand this, but oh my goodness, dude. Lizard is actually like even more insane of a villain than we knew. And in this game, he was playing all cute and friendly. In reality, the first game had already happened, even though this game takes place before the first game. Oh my goodness, dude. So that's why they call this game 2.
What is that madman planning?
I imagine he's attempting to acquire Odin's power and become a god. He acquired the Philosopher's Stone and was the only human to survive Ragnarok.
Dude.
A future where Lizard is the only human? Pardon me if I'm not eager to maintain that.
The flow of time is in perpetual flux. The future may be changed, but time is not to be bent to the will of one man. Wasn't defeating Lizard the original reason you came to serve Hrist?
They do not serve me. We joined forces to save Silmeria.
In that case, we should get along well.
Oh? Oh, dude, the Avengers. The Avengers. Lyneth, Brahms, Hrist, the All-Stars, man. Okay, well, naturally gotta try out Lyneth as well. Man. Divine sword imbued with the power to create worlds. Positive power is transformed to negative power to purify enemies. What? Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Sure. Sure thing. Well, these new fellows' base stats are really good, so I should probably just switch to them, to be honest. I mean... Oh. Okay, they're not including the equipment, so no, never mind. The base stats are not that insane. Wait, wait, what? Oh, is that strength or attack? No, yeah, okay, it's just base stats, so no, never mind. My usual characters actually have more stats still, but, oh yeah, we should read the profile. The second of the 3 goddesses of fate. However, this is not the Lyneth of the present, rather another Lyneth from the future. Lyneth becomes the creator of a new era after Ragnarok, but begins to notice unexpected changes occurring to her world. When she realizes these changes were appearing due to incidents in the past, she suspects that the alchemist Lizard is behind it all. Save the world from destruction, she goes to the past, save the world of those she loves herself. Okay. So basically they're saying is... Okay, what they're saying is that... So the only way this makes sense is if... So I think the first game was suggesting that Platina became Lyneth, right? she became a Valkyrie, but that would have needed to happen while the story of this game was like already taking place. In fact, maybe this happened already. Maybe the flashback in the beginning of the first game happened way before the start of the first game. And then the events of the first game started. But that means the flashback from the first game, where Platina and Lucian are together, would have needed to happen before this game started. And then this game would have needed to happen up until the point of like maybe chapter 5. And then wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, no. That doesn't make any sense though. Because dude, to see this time travel just ruins every single story. And here I am trying to actually figure it out. Nah, it doesn't make any sense. I was right the first time. Oh, Brahms transferred his soul to Dylan. Oh my, okay, dude, this game's story is making less and less sense now. Time travel, dude, yeah. Wow, you know what? I think things were actually kind of making sense a little bit until the start of this chapter. So, okay, I'm gonna try one more time. I'll try one more time. So, flashback of the first game, right? Has to have happened before everything else. I think the implication there is that Platina became a Valkyrie, right? And then, so, you know, the Valkyrie known as Lyneth. And then she would have been Lyneth in the events of this game up until chapter 5, let's say, like some point, up until some point of the game. And then let's just pretend that the events of the first game, no, it doesn't make any sense. So maybe it's not even the same Lyneth at all. I mean, they said it, they literally said it's not the same Lyneth, but I feel like it's not the same Lyneth, like, person. They're saying it's not the same Lyneth of the timeline, but I don't even think it's the same person. Because I don't think it makes sense at all otherwise. Because the events of the first game would have happened after everything in this game happened. Anyway, dude, okay, never mind. I tried. I tried. I tried. Goofball. Legit goofball. Well, it's a shame. I enjoyed my archer build. Now I have to, or not have to, but now I am inclined to try out these additional party members that we just got. Oh, it would just be Lyneth though that I would try out in addition. How much is that? That's 649, and this is 651, 195, 128. Okay, so Virus is better, just barely. All right, and why not give him some accessories, right? bling bling. Okay, I don't think I don't know if it matters that much having like Psychosoma on the physical damage characters. So I'll focus on getting like Fist of Iron and the fundamentals. Too bad no training mode. I continue to be disappointed at that.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, Brahms looks pretty sick, I will say. What in the damage?
Take this.
Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
Take this.
I'm definitely a little sus on the movesets right now. Like it's very awkward, but I'm sure it can be made good. Lennis seems decent, at least from the surface level glance. Immune? Bruh. Did we reset its attack at least?
There. Take this. Take this. This will finish it. Die, beast. Deal. Take this. Take this. Die, beast. Now. Take this. Die, beast.
Okay, let's see their soul crushes. Oh, I forgot to give them accessories. That's funny. Oh, what? It didn't let me do all the soul crushes? Dude. Rude. Rude. Okay, Nibelung Velocity probably. Yeah. Yo. Okay, it looks even sicker in this game. They did a great job. Oh, Hrist has Nibelung Velocity as well. Okay.
I'll remember you.
So quick thoughts. Maybe I won't use Brahms. Lyneth definitely seems good. Frisk seems fine. I think Brahms might be awkward or tricky. I'm sure with some more skill improvements they'll even be even better, but given that their stats are already super high. Oh. Okay, Brahms stats are actually not high. That would probably explain that. Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna probably cut Brahms, unfortunately. Hrist also has kind of low stats, but she honestly was doing a lot more damage than I expected. Alright, so we'll cut Brahms. I know we didn't experiment that much, but I am not playing favorites towards melees anyway. Or not melees, physical damage characters anyway. Let's bring her back. And we'll put on some accessories for Lyneth and Hrist. Oh, I do want to learn some blues. Okay. Too bad my blues are pretty bad. Womp womp. Okay, I guess we'll just be in these other ones. So Earth and Lightning. I guess for her we'll learn some greens. She has low HP, so maybe toughness will help a little bit. Oh, but I need green boots. Should be no problem. Fire. Oh, I guess you can't learn this until you get another character that knows the skill. That's kind of sad. Because I already had these runes like a while ago. It's just that I couldn't learn it. So that's healing and holy. Oh, wait. Maybe I don't have healing rune. That's probably why. Oh, never mind. I do. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of sad. I guess we'll do strengthening, might as well. Okay. Doesn't work out, then I'll just go back to maybe all archers and then the Neth. I think that's a decent compromise.
Well, I'm sure we'll be okay. Maybe.
Elder Bat. It's funny. Elder Bat. Oops. Oh, these bats get launched so high, that's right. Yeah, I feel like I could just do the archers and be fine. They're already all well geared up for this. And I don't have to use my brain that much if I do so.
What's wrong with you?
Sad. Sad. It's still just the archer meta. I like Lyneth, though.
Well,
Oh, I'm curious what the stats of that thing are. It absorbs everything except for holy and darkness. Wow. How profound. How profound. Yikes. Oh my goodness, dude.
Repulsive creatures.
Well, we're gonna be here a while. I mean, I could just try to beeline, but I want to still take in the enjoyment of the game, you know? Man, didn't heal used to be able to heal your whole party? Like, mega nerf, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut first, I think. Not worth it. I could just cut Lynette as well, because I don't really need to use her.
What's wrong with you?
Alright, wrist. It was a good run. A good run. all those attacks are holy. Should change this. Oh, but she doesn't have any other attack possible. It's no good.
What's wrong? Are you scared? Everybody stay back! But how? It shall be engraved upon your soul! Was my power reflected you in the afterlife? Okie dokie, see ya! Everybody stay back! It shall be engraved upon your soul! Everybody stay back! Tell me, do you feel the pain?
There's no leader? What the? Oh, I guess this is an elite encounter, so instead of a leader, you have to kill everything.
Everybody stay back! But how? It shall be engraved upon your soul!
Forgive me. Not even the power of the gods is
Sorry,
almighty.
but I don't feel like dying again.
Run it back on the archers, to be honest. Think fast. Yeah. Oh, I need to re-equip the correct bow then. It's okay, they're cool. It's just that I think don't need them. Bruh. Bruh. So it just spawns an enemy right where you are? Seems very fair to me. Honestly, I might need to equip not toughness, but whatever it's called. Victorious Vitality. Bruh. I will not miss, and one of those attacks missed in the beginning. It was pretty funny. Yeah, at least with this team, I can actually abuse the bonus purple gen gain properly. Like, I'm sure Lyneth and all those other characters are not that bad, but I've got a steady rhythm going with this comp, you know? Should not be interrupted. No HP recovery. Does that include, victory, blah, blah, blah thing? I'm kind of interested in this. Okay, so let me see. Oh, I don't think I got the victory thing. Yeah, nah. Probably the right move anyway. Oh, there, it's there. Oh, it costs 5. No wonder. Oh, yeah, that's kind of yikes. So even if I unlocked it, I just have to give up too much of my build to use it.
Everyone ready?
Okay, I'll start skipping most of the enemies. We really don't need to fight everything. We really do not.
This will finish it. This will finish it. Yeah! This will finish it. Now go! This will finish it. 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 We should be more careful.
How's my HP doing right now? Okay.
You fight battle upon battle.
Yeah, there's not any significant scaling changes in these enemies, so my comp will still one shot for the most part. Hours we sleep, 1,000 hours of Binding of Isaac. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about Slay the Spire?
We must part now.
Or are you talking about this game?
What's wrong? Are you scared?
Oh, I was finishing this game today. Dude, okay, I didn't know there was gonna be another dungeon. I know I say it every time, but legit, dude. I guess that's the beauty of a blind playthrough. But there's been so many plot twists in this game that like there's no way to possibly know that the game is still gonna go back to Midgard. Okay. Whatever you say. The Czar's gonna send you back in time to reset my save. To get that knowledge check you need. That would be awful. Yeah, I love how the series has like, oh, what the? Huh? Transfer? What? Is it because she fell off the thing? Bruh. What? That's a thing? Okay, well, she's gonna come back for the next encounter, right? Yeah, dude, I love how this series has like, oh, Odin and the Valkyries and Freya, but no, the strongest character in the series is just one human mage. It's so funny. Okay, she's back. It's fine. Linear so far? Linear? Oh, that's a big enemy.
Kill them.
Explode in midair. Bro, what is this coverage? This is unplayable coverage. Zone defense. Okay, there we go. I love that they're using reflex sorcery and like I just don't use spells, so it doesn't matter. Reflex sorcery kind of would matter in the first game, but in this game, nah. Mages are pretty bad because of the puzzling way they decided to handle magic scaling. I was suspicious of it from the get-go, but seeing it just be so ineffective in action was kind of baffling. Oh, I might not even kill because this thing has so much HP. Crazy. Uh-oh. One shot? Wow. So you can just fall. Wow, dude. Okay, yeah, this dungeon is messed up. Wow. This dungeon is actually messed up.
The hard battles will continue.
Oh, we haven't even entered the tower proper yet, it looks like. Oh, there's not that much map, because I already have 22%. Okay. Cutscene.
I feel it. My beloved goddess finally draws near.
I didn't see there was an enemy there. I thought that was an obstacle.
Everyone ready?
Bruh. Rolled. That's called a gigantic dragon? Huh? Is that some joke? Oh, Baphomet. Undead Master. Stop running away. Break mode.
I bid you fare thee well. All set? Weapons ready?
I'll still try to go for the finish tonight since it's Friday night. Meth seal? What? What is that? The enemy is called Meth, so maybe it's related to that. Try Ace, come on. Scammed. At least we killed it. Oh, guarded. Miss. Get bodied.
Fight for what we believe in. Can't we avoid this battle?
Yeah, we could. True.
This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it.
What is this, dude? Yeah, it is affected. Nice. Oh. Yeah, broken ability when it works.
This will finish it.
In the end, victory goes to the...
Shell. It's an empty shell. Dude, the Tower of Lazard Valeth. It's so sad that it's not as iconic as Dracula's Castle, because it basically is Dracula's Castle.
Maybe.
For this series, that is.
Yeah! This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. Go! This will finish it. 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 Yeah!
Pathetic.
This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it.
In the end, victory...
Kill them. I will not miss. I will not miss. I will not miss. Astral knees.
So I guess it's a random chance to happen. No. Okay, good. Yeah.
I will not miss. 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 I will not miss.
Don't pursue them.
May transform inflicted damage to HP. I kind of like this idea. May inflict doom on the target. I don't know what doom is. Okay, so may transform inflicted damage to HP. It's definitely interesting. I'll try it. Save point and a spring. Oh, dude, that's so sick. They actually implemented sunbeams. Sunbeams go away when the camera's line of sight is blocked by the tree. It's pretty cool. I mean, I guess it's like not too complicated to do that, but it's still cool. Which one did I restore? Oh, no HP recovery. Who needs HP recovery? Yeah, who needs HP recovery, dude? Maybe I'm throwing, but we'll see. So for that, you know, because of that, I'll just get rid of this again. Oh, what the?
Yeah. No problem at all.
Vampire Lord? Dang, it doesn't affect these guys. Oh, get elevation bodied. Elevation check. Elevation check. Bodied. Oh, this guy has a lot of HP. What? Oops. Is this gonna fully charge it? Okay, I almost threw there. Okay, he's still killed. I'll take it.
We must part now to the next turn of the wheel.
Okay, now she knows binding distortion. Would I use that? Let me think. No. Okay, actually maybe. I'll try it, I guess. Oh, it's like you keep climbing the layers. I see. Interesting. Okay, let me go back. What a cool concept. Okay, at least the elite encounter didn't come back. Yo, what's up, Gelman? Endgame? I keep thinking so, and the game keeps going. But surely we're in endgame right now. We're in chapter 6. 6 chapters, can you believe it? And here I thought we were at one point I thought that we were fighting the final boss in chapter 4. Because I thought it was Frist. And then I thought we were fighting the final boss in chapter 5, Odin. No. Shame on me for thinking so. Yeah, basically, to catch you up, Gelman, Lazard is indeed a bad guy. Who would have known? This place is beautiful. I know, right, dude? It's crazy. The in-game dungeons have such, like, beautiful scenery. It's awesome. Oh, almost 50% already. Okay, it's not super big. It's not as big as the first game. Huge contrast of the swamp, and didn't you play see scene when I hop on this game? Yeah. Yeah, who would have thought? Yeah. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, it's a plot twist, and it still was a plot twist, and it was still kind of unexpected, but at the same time, it's like, that makes sense. Like, basically, they finally tied in the first game's plot to this game. But honestly, the way they did it made no sense, because surprise, surprise, time travel got involved. I couldn't even explain it to you right now because I still don't really understand it. It kind of doesn't make any sense, but I've accepted that. I understand it enough to like say, okay, you got it. You fooled me. Team Archer? Oh yeah, have you seen the Archer comp? What did you miss? Yeah. Yeah, I found like a pretty broken composition and strengthened them like super hard with some of the things I've been learning about the mechanics over the course of the playthrough. You know, the power of experimentation. Arch team is cracked. Yeah. I mean, we're basically breaking the game. I'm pretty sure if I were like using my brain more for these combos, I'm pretty sure you could do like an infinite borderline, like pseudo infinite more so, but for all intents and purposes, like one shot basically any enemy, as long as they don't have like some nonsense guard or damage reduction. But obviously I'm not trying to use my brain too much, so for now I'm just doing a lot of damage instead of doing more damage than I am right now, but it's still plenty good enough. And I got a seal stone that increased the purple gem generation, which makes it much easier to turn off my brain. The hit so hard that the enemy's hit stun is out of control. Yeah, the hit stop is from the crits. I don't know how much damage the crits do. I think the game might have said, and I just forgot. But yeah, the hit stop, that like massive hit stop that happens is from the crits that keep happening. It's pretty funny. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch back to three-way attack, mainly because I want to stabilize. Okay, maybe. I mean, honestly, it's been fine so far, I guess. But I know for enemies that float higher, it might be worse.
Don't pursue them.
Yeah, I think you can increase your crit rate, I think, from the hit stat. Let me check. I don't think they... I can pull up the manual if it says. 1 second. You would have to remember this real when you eventually play 2. Yeah, so the hit stat increases the crit chance and the chance to hit, chance for the attack to hit, because the attacks can miss based on the avoid stat, and also the avoid stat like subtracts your chance of getting a crit. But if you have a high hit stat, it looks like you can get a crit more easily. But it doesn't say how much damage the crit does. It might have said, but I just don't remember. But yeah. And it's funny, what prompted me to even experiment with archers again, or I shouldn't say again, but like experiment with archers proper, was losing Arngrim. We lost oh, this team. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, this team requires more than it's not just the fact that I'm using these characters, it's the fact that I am using specific attacks on the characters and have strengthened them using certain skills, and I guess certain equipment too. But the equipment only matters for like the stat number. But the main factor here is the skills and the attacks. Like, okay, you need stats to like obviously build the damage basis, but then the skills are like what let you break the game with the damage that you're doing, from what I can tell. Yeah, archers just seem so insane. I'm trying to remember the exact nature of why I tried archers specifically, but I was just trying out more characters in my... I already had Pyrus on my team. I think I was trying to replicate how strong Pyrus was on my team. Then I realized, like, oh yeah, archers, I could just play more archers. Who needs the Soul Crush reliance? Yeah. So, I gotta thank Arngrim for for leading my team and forcing me to experiment further. Arngrim is just the GOAT in general. He's my favorite character in the story. The interesting thing is, I think the first game's story was presented in a much more unique and like stylistic way, but this game's story is presented in such like a much more comprehensible and honestly more like polished and likable way. Like it's more standard, but it's kind of better, you know. Okay. So we're starting to get some enemies that aren't affected by Astral Maze. Wow. You could have seen that coming. But yeah, I'm sure like once you play this game, I'm sure you'll realize there's a lot to even get to this point that you need to do. It's not as straightforward as play these characters. Because even when I was using this, like some of the archers early on, like even Fyrus. Well, Fyrus starts with one of the skills that's necessary for this brokenness I'm doing. But that's like what kind of made me think like, oh yeah, let me, if I try to replicate this on other archers, then I could probably do the same thing. But yeah. I'm still kind of in awe of how we got here too, so I need to watch back on some previous parts to recall everything. It doesn't matter. I mean, as long now that I have the knowledge, obviously the knowledge is going to stay with me forever, but I'm just curious of how the path towards this was, because I can't recall everything right now. Also, slop. Really? That's pretty funny. Literally called slop. Oh no. Or poison. Why have one good archer when you can have all of them be good archers? Exactly. Yes, that was exactly my thought process. It just dawned on me like, wait a minute, I can just do this times 4. I was actually doing it times 3 for a while, and then I'm like, oh, I can just get rid of Alicia. I don't really need her.
This will finish it. This will finish it. See you in the afterlife.
And it works, yeah, exactly.
I shall wipe your way to hell.
Well, yeah, it works well indeed. Oh my goodness, 10k damage. Dude, see, this wouldn't be possible in Final Fantasy because the damage cap, Final Fantasy 9999 for any, is it 9999 for any one hit? Is that how it works? But yeah, see, this wouldn't work in Final Fantasy. Okay, this is pretty trash, but I'll just restore it because I have a lot of gems. Or magic crystal. You keep forgetting this is a prequel. This is so interesting. Yeah, okay, that's the thing though. Dude, the story plot twists are so insane that it's actually not even like now this point in the game, it's actually not even a prequel anymore. It's that basically the start of the game, or like the majority, how to say this, where the game takes place in the timeline of the story is before the first game, but this point in the story we're in right now is apparently after everything happened already. Okay, that's not true. Dude, the time travel just messed up everything. But basically, where we are right now, the time travel that the characters did to get to this game is such that the events of the first game already happened. Some games you can remove the cap like 10, but you go, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not 100% familiar, so you know, you can ignore me if I'm saying nonsense. But you're getting Kingdom Hearts vibes? Yeah, dude. Time travel literally ruins every story that's like going somewhere. It's so sad. Dude, the nice thing about this comp is that I can actually get items now too, which I couldn't do before. So it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Time travel always gets you. Yeah. Oh, so I can't recover HP, but I can revive my characters. Ah. Big brain, big brain. What makes this team obtain items? So, crits, I think something like crits have a higher chance to break body parts. And when you break a body part, you have a chance to get items. So, and there's like a bunch of hits on all these attacks, so you have like a super high chance of both breaking a body part and getting an item, basically. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, there's some details from the beginning of the game that are fuzzy now because it's been so long since the beginning of the game. You know, 54 hours after all, but it's something like that. Oh, Sage Arcanum is restore all HP. That's nice. Okay, so kind of running out of the fast healing, so gotta be a little careful. It's actually super valid. Yeah. Well, I would have needed to figure out this comp sooner to know that this game is not as actually grindy as I was first under the impression of. But I don't know. I mean, I still think this game has some grindy systems, and saying that, oh, just because this OP comp exists, like, I don't think the existence of this OP comp doesn't automatically excuse the fact that the systems are grindy. Because obviously this composition can circumvent the inherent grindiness of the system mechanics, but I don't think that makes it I don't think that makes the problem vanish. Like, you know, it's not. Yeah, anyway, you get what I mean. Have I shredded a boss yet with this comp? Oh, several bosses. I mean, we're except for like literally except for like the scripted. There's been a couple of scripted fights where you can't win, like winning or losing. I shouldn't say winning or losing. Literally, if you lose a character, or even if you beat the boss, then the cutscene that happens after plays out the same way. So apart from those, and the only scripted ones were against, oh, actually, if you're gonna play it, let me show my mouth, but yeah, they're like scripted. Basically, they're scripted like you can't win this fight moments. And I couldn't one-shot those ones, but we've been one-shotting everyone else. Literally everyone else.
Fight for what we believe in.
Including other bosses. I mean, the non-scripted bosses. Yeah, this is definitely a cool nod to the first game's Tower of Lazard Valeth with the layout, but it's not as overwhelming to navigate as the first game's tower, which is a good thing. I mean, I think this late in the game you wouldn't want it to be too unnerving. Maybe combat can be unnerving, but not like the navigation. Dude, the first game's Tower of Lazard Valeth is so mean. Like those, that is legit. I think that is the hardest dungeon in the game, and it's harder than most of the dungeons that come after it, which is just like, bruh. It's not even because you're stronger at that point, although that is a factor. It's just that like the enemies in the later dungeons are not as ferocious. This might be super close to the end. Yeah, I would hope so. I don't want to be spoiled on it though. I've done a good job of not being spoiled by most things. Well, okay, actually I've not been spoiled by anything other than knowing that there's a seraphic gate in this game, but that doesn't really have anything to do with the story. That's just post-game stuff. The first game also has post-game seraphic gate. Okay, do I want this one? No HP recovery. I think it's fine. Like, I'd rather just like go glass cannon and one shot everything. But yeah, part of why we're still going in this playthrough is because I've been taking my time. I've been trying to explore everything. And I've not really been skipping encounters either, so. Even though I definitely can. Paragriffin. Which is good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I really don't need to kill the enemies. It's like completely unnecessary, but it's fun to just like completely obliterate these enemies, you know? It didn't even need Soul Crush.
Don't pursue them.
Dude, it's so funny. Okay, wait. Like, you don't want to be spoiled, I'm assuming, right? Like, I can shut my mouth on certain things if that's the case. Because what I was about to say would definitely be a major spoiler.
I believe in us, in our strength.
Lightning that does 2.8k, bruh. Bruh. Now you remember when you play your game queue is off right now? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Lyneth. Lyneth and Brahms are both playable in this game. And they're in my party right now. I'm just not using them because legit my characters that I'm using right now are just better. For this comp at least. You've been in and out of my playthrough? Right, yeah. Yeah, dude, Lyneth and Hrist are in my party. It's crazy. And Brahms.
We must part now to the next turn of
I'm not sure if you remember Brahms from the first game.
Everyone ready?
It's like a KOF dream match, you know? Yeah, I know, dude. It doesn't make any sense. This is time travel nonsense. Time travel just excuses anything. Timeline sounds insane. Yeah. How is it possible? I tried to make sense of it and just struggled. So yeah. Mugen lineup, true. Okay, this one can be transferred. All right, makes sense to me. I think you weren't here when I got that skill or got that spell either. But Astral Maze is like super broken. If you use it, it's an AoE spell that if it, I guess some enemies are immune to it, but if the enemy's not immune to it, then they get teleported out of the battle and they're instantly dead. Like that is like a true one shot. But I guess they balanced it by making an arbitrary set of enemies immune to it. Balanced. Yippee. Does the game explain it at all, or is it like a hear your face type deal? It does explain it. It's just hard to understand. I really tried to reason it out and I struggled. I kind of gave up. Basically, okay, I'll try one more time. So basically, well, okay, you haven't gotten there in the first game yet, but basically Ragnarok happens in the first game, right? And somehow, or not somehow, it is shown that Lizard is basically still around. And turns out that Lizard had time traveled from that time period in the first game into this game so that he can get Silmeria and like Odin's power and become a god, because he failed in the first game, right? He failed, but he's like still around, you know? So he time travels, but Lyneth also time travels into the timeline of this game to like help stop Lizard from doing like those things, basically. But it kind of doesn't make sense still, because
In the end,
there's no possible way it can be the same Lyneth as the Lyneth in the first game, since in the first game, like, I'm not sure if you watched the opening cutscene of the first game, the flashback. Like, that's actually like super important to watch to understand stuff. But Lyneth in the first game is Platina, right? And the flashback that happens with Platina before she becomes Lyneth assuredly takes place before the events of this game, right? Because Lyneth wouldn't have existed, theoretically. But the problem with that is that the events of the first game, like leading to Ragnarok, that would have had to be known by the time this game got to Chapter 5 or Chapter 6. So even though this game is set before the events of the first game, Chapter 5 and Chapter 6 of this game would have needed to happen with the context of the events of the first game finishing by that time, which means that it couldn't be the same Lyneth, because they say Lyneth like already existed in this like quote-unquote present. So it can't be Platina. Time travel to go back to the past, now to go back to future, that's after the events of the first game in the future. Yeah. Don't worry, none of what I said makes sense. It shouldn't have made sense. If you thought that made sense, then something's wrong with you. Because I don't think it makes sense either. I'll look up like on the guidebook if it explains it or something. I don't know. Alternate timeline Lenny? Yes. Yeah. It has to be alternate timeline Lyneth, because it literally would not make any sense otherwise. It would just be straight up like KOF Dream Match, pretty much. Yeah.
in the end, victory goes to...
Basically, what I'm like positive of, at least, is that the Lyneth that's in the game, the Lyneth that's in the part of the game that we're in right now, is the same Lyneth as the Lyneth that you play as in VP1, right? That I feel pretty confident in. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel pretty confident in that. But there's also a Lyneth in like the quote-unquote present, which is the Lyneth that would have existed in the in like most of the game, basically, like before the events that we're experiencing right now, which are very likely to have happened. Well, it still has to have happened before Ragnarok, but would have needed to happen with the context of the VP1 Lyneth. But the problem with that is that Lazard could not have time traveled to this game. Dude, no, it still doesn't make sense, because Lazard was clearly in the first game, right? And the first game happens after, or the events of this game start before the events of the first game. So he would have needed to time travel to, dude, no, it doesn't make sense. So, okay, you know what? That moment where there's a lot of stuff going on and like Lazard was like glancing over his shoulder and like all those characters were getting like mixed up and stuff with like Freya appearing and showing up and interfering. I think that's where Lazard teleported to the future, which was the events of VP1. And then he came back, like he was doing all his stuff, right? And then he came back here to like, I don't know. I don't know why he came back here. Oh no, he failed in the future. That's right. He failed in the future. But it doesn't make any sense still, because like, what? What? Dude, why am I trying to make sense out of it? It just doesn't make any sense at all. But what's for certain is that he vanished, right? After all that like crazy stuff was happening, he vanished. And I think that's when he went into the future, which is the events of the first game. And I think that's where the events of this game and the first game start to like line up in quotation marks. But the start of the events of this game don't happen until like a couple hundred years, I think, according to the manual or something like that. So there's no shot, dude. There's just no shot. Because the events of this game definitely did not happen within the span of hundreds of years. There's absolutely no shot. Dude, nothing makes sense anymore. This is Kingdom Hearts level of plot. You commend me for trying to make sense of what's being presented. Yeah, I'm gonna need like someone that paid very close attention to both games to break it down, because I'm trying my best, and I really did pay attention to this game, right? I tried my best. I guess some of the details of the first game are fuzzy still, perhaps, but they can't be that fuzzy. I kind of remember what happened in the first game, so. VP2 definitely shakes up the plot, which makes you interested in eventually playing it. Yeah. Dude, I'm normally not even like that invested in a game's story, but obviously I like this game a lot. So that is what is motivating me to have some kind of interest in the story. And obviously I like the characters too, so. Well, I kind of wish the Einherjar in this game got more characterization. I think that's something that the first game did super well, because the first game had that like really unique and experimental style of presenting the story, where it actually gave a chance for you to get the stories of the Einherjar as they were brought into your party. But in this game, you just kind of materialize them and poof, they're in your party, and then that's about it. And then you got to read some Dark Souls flavor text to get their story. Which, you know, I guess I'm a hypocrite because I'm interested in reading the flavor text in this game, but not in Dark Souls itself. Sus. That's a very funny attack. That's hilarious. Oh no. Dude, he's burning through all my healing resources, man. You've heard enough time to replay Dark Souls 3.
In the end, victory goes to the wise.
Yeah, this is kind of annoying. I might have to give up this thing that prevents HP recovery, so I can heal in the battle, because this is not good. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna run out of healing, but you know, it's annoying. I did buy quite a bit, and I feel like I'm going through it pretty quickly. I could just skip all the encounters. I keep saying that and I don't skip them. Looking for that dopamine of getting all these purple gems. Purple gem dopamine. Bruh, this is so toxic. Not interested in playing VP. Womp womp. Don't worry, I already knew that. That's why you're watching, right? You wouldn't be watching if you were gonna play it. Please play. Yeah, I've told him to. He doesn't want to.
No problem at all.
What? How did he? What? Oh, it's because Arcana was back there, bruh. Dummy.
Don't pursue them.
Oh wow. Dark Souls, it loops back. Whoa. All tolerance is up? Oh.
No problem at all.
Okay, at least that was funny. I would say that was funny. Yeah. Lots of stuff. Well, I feel like this series, the people that know about it at least really do know about it. But like know about it and like love it. But oh, we got 0 experience for that? What? Why did I get 0 experience for that one, but I get experience in the other dungeon for transferring? Dude, these corners are so troll. Dummy. Okay, good terrain block. Not even sweating.
Sorry, but I don't feel like
All right, thanks for hanging out, Gilman. Take care. Yeah, I'll try my best to finish tonight, but if we don't finish tonight, then yeah, it'll be whenever the next time is. Surely. Have a good night.
I bid you fare thee well.
Everyone ready?
I will not miss! I will not miss! I will not miss! I will not miss!
Don't pursue them.
Can't we avoid this battle?
Castle cannon.
See you in the afterlife! Damn it! Everybody stay back! May thy flame of life be extinguished! See you in the afterlife! Damn it! Everybody stay back! My hand, I shall light your way to hell! Next time I won't miss!
Oh no. Okay, not that bad.
What's wrong with you?
She level 50 now. Finally. Yes. And no new attacks. Okay. Can she at least equip more skills? No. Okay. Maybe 12 is the max. If 12 is the max, it's kind of sad. Kind of do want the resistance. Wow, this whole time the enemies were getting that buff. Yikes.
Kill them!
So that'll effectively increase my damage in this area at least. It changes attack at least.
sorry, but I don't feel like dying. Yeah! Yeah! What's wrong? Are you scared?
Are you behind Retro Age, or are you just replying to Gilman? Oh, this dungeon's funny. Okay, yeah, I agree. This dungeon is indeed funny.
We should be more careful.
Oh, Cleave Soulish. Is Frafra there? Wrong door.
We're here! Now give us back Silmeria!
What do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, Dracula reference?
Silmeria.
I believe that is a homunculus.
But the soul, it is still Silmeria's.
Then we need only take it back.
Oh, we get the fight. Bruh. Save state time. Okay, a little sus on the damage numbers. I should have just gone the other attack up, to be honest. It's fine. I think we still one shot. But damage numbers a little sus. Oh, I don't think we're gonna one-shot him. Too much HP. Yeah. Okay, this is definitely a bait fight. That's the impression I'm getting here.
This will do it. This will finish it.
This boss BGM is pretty sick though. As always. They really made like extra boss BGMs for like a number of specific boss fights, it seems like.
Flexibility in battle is the key to survival.
Okay, let's see what happens here.
Silmeria!
Hey there, little Brad, right? We're at this point, awesome.
Maybe she faded away.
Indeed. The plot twist and like in general the story has just gone insane.
If you're here, answer me.
But I'm a big fan of how they handled it. Like on one hand, it's like surprising, but it also is not surprising at the same time. I know that that's like kind of nonsense what I'm saying, but trust me, like, yeah, like with the context of the first game, like it actually kind of checks out. What in the world? What is this? Was she able to materialize Silmeria?
Silmeria. At last, we meet again.
Meet again?
It's been a while.
This is Silmeria's voice, bruh.
It's like looking in a mirror.
Why didn't they just use the same voice as before?
I see you can materialize now.
Lazar doing Lazar things, yeah. Yeah. Truly.
Alicia, you've changed.
Thank you.
We should go. Lazard has already melded Odin's soul together with his own.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay.
So not only has he attained the power of a god, he has become one.
Sound more like Silmeria now. So it seems like the powers of Silmeria like lingered within Alicia because of you know, because of what? I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know. What could possibly explain that? That's like the plot hole right now. Like, forget about all the stuff that happened in chapter 5, even in chapter 4, when we didn't have Silmeria anymore. She was still able to do the photon stuff. So I wonder, maybe all along it was Alicia doing it, and it was bait or something to make you think that it was Silmeria. Okay, Silmeria there. Decent stats. Crescent arrow. What? Generate health trucing. Interesting. Oh, she's an archer. Oh. True. Is in the opening title. I gotta rewatch that. I mean, it's hard to pick up on that kind of thing when you are in the very beginning of the game, and I haven't really like paid attention when I'm launching the game again since then. So I guess I gotta rewatch that. Oh, well, this explains it. Never mind. Okay. The plot hole restored. Alicia was praying for something to save her father. Oh. Yeah, I gotta rewatch that. Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure it makes sense if I rewatch it. It's not like, yeah, I'll rewatch it. Wait, no. Wait, I was right, though. When in control of the body, Silmeria is able to use her Valkyrie powers in materialization and photon protection. No, I was right, though. So I guess it just lingered in Alicia. No questions asked. Get bodied. Man, dude, I just need something that has 3 attacks and has a special attack. Like, how hard is that? All these new bows I keep getting are just not what I want. So we'll just keep upgrading what Atrazia has. I'm fine with that. It's funny, at this point, you generally stop paying attention to the story because of the awesome party members you ended up with. Yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely like a dream match kind of thing. It's pretty sick. I did try out Brahms Lenethrist, but I think my current composition is too strong. so I'm a little discouraged. Lyneth definitely felt pretty good. Hers seems like there's potential as well. I haven't tried Silmeria, but I don't know if I will try her. Ah, you know what? I should try her. Whatever. I'll try her. I'll try her. Might as well. Brahms is good because he's unique. Only guy that throws hands. Yeah. No, he definitely seemed cool. Like, my perception is definitely thwarted because my composition has been so good. So maybe maybe after I finish the game, I'll experiment more with the other characters. Perhaps. Should I bother learning skills? I feel like it's not gonna happen. I doubt it. Wait, what does she already know? Because I'm not really seeing greens that I can learn. Other than, I guess, this and this. Still can't learn that. It's quite sad. Post-game era, you like it because it kind of gives you a warning this is spoiler territory? Yeah, okay, I won't bother with the skills, I guess. We'll just try her out and see if it works. If not, oh well. You tried. Wait, does she really have only 3 attacks? Oh my goodness. Toast! Toast! Can't even strengthen her. Yeah, the game goes, hey, you keep going in this direction, you're getting spoiled. That's good news then, that there's a good warning for it. Go let's try out Silmeria, see how she's like. Oh, it's kind of lagging a little bit. Lagged during my dash, so I didn't actually get the angle I wanted. Okay, I cannot tell if Silmeria is doing anything because everyone else is obviously doing a lot of damage. I mean, her damage is good given that she doesn't have the right skills right now. It's kind of unnoticeable that she's weaker. Perhaps I'll keep her.
We must part now to the next turn of the week.
Why not, right? Oh yeah, I didn't check her spells. That would probably be the main merits to playing her, right? If she has spells. Oh, well, she has these skills I haven't equipped right now. No spells. Ooh. Okay. That's a bit of a disappointment. Well, we'd be better off just learning the blues right now then. Yeah, I'll just learn the blues right now. Oh, finally someone that can put these on. Let's go. Phoenix Guard. Guess that's the best option. Nice blue arm slots. Oh, I want attack, I guess. Oh no, wait. What am I saying? I need these. Okay, fire. Wait, is Psychosoma red? Darn it. Okay, I'll actually do the reds first then. Changing my mind. Because that's kind of more important. Activation ice. Okay. Okay. And heroism is probably the next best one I can get right now. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about these actually. Okay, no, spirit control. I don't know if I really need spirit control. Let me just do heroism. So fire and strengthening. Let's try this out. Yeah, we'll say that's how you know the plot is well done. Like, you can't even tell when. Like, it looks like it's gonna be over, and then there's like another twist, and then there's another twist. And they're pretty reasonable twists. It's not like they're just like pulling out of a hat or whatever. They're quite reasonable, I would say. Oh, I should have seen Silmeria's Soul Crush.
What's wrong with you?
Oops.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll be okay. Maybe. Ha! It opens.
Forgot again. Oh no. Oh, sad. Nibelung Valesti. Okay, okay. Might take some time for that to do real damage, but at least we get a special attack. Just Valkyrie standard? Yeah, yeah. Indeed. Gotta see it once at least, you know? Oh, what in the world? Okay.
All set? Weapons ready?
Oh, I don't have Arcana, so I don't have heal. Yeah, I mean, these spells are useless. There's no point. I might have to use Arcana instead of Virus. Which is sad, because Virus was well positioned for quite a while in my party. Too bad. The real dead weight is Silmeria having no magic at all. Bummer.
That went okay.
It's 559, 117, and oh, that's a big gap. It's because I guess the level partially. Maybe also due to the equipment. That's a shame. Elven bow. Ah, whatever. I'll just keep it and deal with it. We'll be fine.
I believe in us, in our strength. okay? Yeah! Ha! Can't we avoid this battle?
Bonafide bone.
I bid you fare thee well.
Oh, another save point so quickly? For me? Store that. And we want I don't even know what I want. Still think maybe this is the way to go. Especially if I'm not going to have Arcana on board. Might as well do it right. Simply kill the enemy faster. Easy. Yeah, it's just sad because I think Virus is good, but especially for its stats, but like those spells are just not very useful at this stage of the game. Non-utility spells. I love how it keeps transforming as you climb. It's super cool. Who would win? 3 Valkyries and all of the main characters, or 1 Madman Mage?
Welcome, my world's first visitors. Will you join me? Will you die? The choice shall be yours.
No god shall kneel before a man!
Blasphemy! I am the inheritor of your fool Odin's soul. I am the creator of this world. I am the absolute entity. I am God. You lesser beings shall bow down to me!
How ironic that one who so scorned the gods now calls himself one. Simply being a god doesn't grant you rule over all. It's not that simple.
Rule over all is but a fleeting fancy. I have but one
The goat is here.
desire. To rule my beloved goddess. Welcome, my dearest Lenneth Valkyrie.
Pathetic wretch. All this was merely to satisfy your lust.
You have blindly twisted nature and destroyed worlds like a savage.
As creator of the world that spawned you, I shall exact justice upon you!
Is it the dragon orb that elicits such gallant prose? Though a divine treasure, it pales in comparison to Gungnir.
Weakling! Our strength doesn't come from the four treasures. You play with fire and you will be burned.
That icy gaze sends chills down my spine. Though you deny it, I rule not only all matter, but time as well. And you are here because I will it.
Dude, the lip syncing is so funny. Okay, Lazard Valeth. What kind of overpowered nonsense is he gonna pull off here? Dude, Silmeria's dead weight. In terms of utility, of course. Maybe a dampen magic angle? Worth a shot.
Dampen magic.
Well, it did change his attack, so that was a win. Oh, he's got a billion HP. Alright, I'm gonna reset and swap to Arcana. Unfortunately, this will not work properly.
I shall light your way to hell. You're not bad. Engrave it on your soul.
Will this fill it? No. Oh, it will. That's crazy. Oh, it didn't. Oh man.
Dampen magic.
Damn magic. What a scrub. What a scrub. That literally does not matter. Okay, wait, but what if he has like a overpowered attack that he's gonna pull off at this health range?
See you in the afterlife.
Yeah, what a scrub. Oh my goodness.
Huh? Everybody stay back.
Or do I just kill him?
My hands tremble. I shall light your way to hell.
Does none of that matter? Bruh.
Next time I won't miss.
Pixel.
Dampen magic.
It's a dampen magic. Okay, dude. This is a joke? Oh, right. He has great magic, so... Wait, is this a joke? Why is he doing dampen magic? Dude, this... There's no shot. Am I being baited right now? Okay, showing Stardust. That's nice. Definitely being baited, right? 100%.
My Lenneth Valkyrie. Why must you torment me so? I only sought to create this new realm, to escape the anguish in my heart.
That's the reason? Our world was destroyed. Our lives ripped apart because of your selfish desires.
You would have used Animate Earth?
I'm not the one who ruined your life. Odin is. And yours. And yours. All of your lives. Odin has afflicted all of you. Do you not realize that I have freed you from your miserable fates?
Nobody asked you to do that.
So be it. If none of you are interested in embracing the future my divinity brings, if you dare to commit such folly, then all shall be as I will it.
Sovereign's right!
Stop! What will happen with no place for the Valkyries to be reborn or summoned?
That means nothing to me. I am the creator of this world. It is time that you realized that fact. At long last, I hereby fulfill my final wish. To be one with you.
What in the world? Dude, this guy is so messed up. But perhaps the greatest supervillain in RPG history. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Hey, what did Braum do? Or Brahms do? Nothing. Teleports behind you, nothing personnel. No, Brahms. No. Yeah. It's crazy.
Hey, are you all right?
I feel pain.
Come on. That doesn't sound very undead.
We need to hurry. Lenneth is in danger.
Yeah, sure. But what the heck can we do? Look at the state we're in.
And I don't think these two will be any help.
It's useless. These aren't floating souls. These are displaced Valkyrie spirits that can't escape the Sovereign's right.
Oh, so Silmeria gone probably.
Fade away.
See?
So, it's just down to us now, huh?
Using story characters bait.
No. If we regain Lenneth's soul, that will give us a new weapon. Lazard is intent on melding with Lenneth. Before he can do that, I shall become the vessel of the three Valkyries, concentrating their power into one. Only then will we stand a chance of opposing Lazard.
Are you sure?
May this taking your first run? Oh no.
You saw for yourself.
Yeah.
The god who surpasses Odin.
I mean, it's natural.
Let me.
I got lucky, you know, that I ended up being... I ended up using mostly the Einherjar.
It won't be the same as sharing your body with Silmeria. All four
But Arngrim, losing Arngrim would really hurt early
to
on.
create an entirely new being.
I had to pivot pretty hard.
Much as I once melded with a
But it was also a
man named
necessary component of my
concealed
playthrough.
my
I'm gonna get
identity.
where I am right now.
I can create the future I want by becoming one with them. If I can do that, then I don't care what happens to me, even if I lose my personality and can't go back.
The strain on your body will be too much. You won't be able to sustain it for long.
Neither can you. You're injured.
When your body fails, the soul will fade.
I don't care.
How can you say you don't care? Please, think about what you're saying. Think of everything you and I have been through to reach this place.
I have.
I've been thinking about it a long time. Ever since I was little, I always wanted to be separate from Silmeria. But once it happened, I felt so empty. And that was when I realized I need Silmeria.
I see you're ready.
Rufus.
You don't have to say it. I know.
Sorry for the graphics spazzing out. Haven't been able to figure out why it does that.
Let's do it.
Look at that gap. Get bodied. All right. Well, we would have needed Arcana anyway, so nothing changes. I need 3 attacks on Arcana. But nothing with 3 attacks also has a special attack equipped. That sucks. You tried to run all Valkyrie team and then Lazar took them away. Yeah. 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 Alright, whatever. We'll just have to... I mean, we can't even do 4 anyway. I don't think it matters, I guess. This is my cope. That cope is that. It doesn't matter because I can't do 4 anyway. For soul crushes, that is. Unless I use some accessories, but I don't really want to. Oh, okay. I can. Oh no, but the better ones are all 2. Yeah. Ah. Yikes. Bummer. Womp womp. Imagine finishing the game. Okay, quiet, dude, quiet. I'm blind playthrough, okay? This just means the game is good because I have no way to know when it's gonna end, you know? Immersion, do you feel immersed? Yeah, I sure do. Grandiose, the story weighs upon your mind.
Can't we avoid this battle?
Oh, wait, my character that has normalized is silenced. That's kind of a problem. Okay. No problem. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing changes about the goal of our comp anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, actually though, it's pretty nuts.
In the end, victory goes to... Yeah! It's a trap.
Okay, thankfully that did no damage. No. Nini.
I shall light your way to hell. The fun is just beginning.
Almost though, yeah. I tried. So let's get rid of those silences. Yeah, I can't have the character that has normal eyes be silenced. That's it's not gonna work. Surely I have this cure silence item. If not, I guess we'll just use elixir. Yeah, we have plenty of elixirs. Noble elixir even. Okay, yeah, we just gotta use elixir. That's fine. Wait, okay, I'm kind of confused the way the map is looking right now. It was looping? Yeah, I'm kind of confused. Okay, I'll go back this way. Just in case. Oh, I have no HP recovery. Oh, so all that complaining about not having Arcana for healing, it didn't matter because no HP recovery in my composition right now. Which is fine. Who needs HP recovery? No one. It's for noobs. Oh, I guess you're expected to fall down because the bridge got broken, right? So fall down here and then go in. So, okay, my route kind of worked then. Fortunately. Because I hadn't done this room yet.
Everyone ready?
These AoEs. Bra moment. Wow, so it just instantly turns towards me. That's funny. Funny.
Will this end?
Magic angle. Ooh. Ooh. That's a pretty bad attack reduction. Okay, never mind. Not worth. Oh, it's because it cuts off the link for one of these. I see. Oh, that sucks. So in that case, I should probably just use attack here. Oh, oops. Attack here. If I have it, I do. Yeah, I think I would actually get more from this. Or not. Interesting. Okay, I don't really understand why I was getting less for the other character then. Oh, it's good. Okay, never mind. I'm trolling. It's power bangle versus magic bangle. I'm trolling. Never mind. Duh, streamer. Actually, okay, never mind. Not even gonna bother. Oh, that is blinding. What in the world? Yikes. Wow, Mr. Lazard Valeth planted a lot of treasures in his domain. Very interesting. So, how good is that armor? It's the same. Okay.
I bid you fare thee well. This will finish it. Die! This will finish it. Die! This will finish it. Die! This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. Here I go. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it. This will finish it.
War and death walk hand in hand.
Very nice. Okay, finally a bow. Please be 3 attacks and have the Soul Crush applicable. Yes. Okay. Finally. At last. Okay, now we can get her special attack. And now I'm perhaps compelled to put on some special attack. What is it called? Soul Crush gauge or whatever, special attack gauge. What's damage? That's not what I'm looking for. I just want gauge. Can we look for green? Oh, maybe it's a skill. Ah, man. A skill that I probably do not have. Oh, or maybe. Maybe I do have it. Okay, I do have it, but I need to like remove stuff to get it. Well, that sucks. I have to remove 2 things because of the number that it turned out to be. I guess I'll remove these. Wait, does this work the way I think it does? I don't even know if this works the way I think it does. Probably not. Oh, that's all the chest. Wow. Okay, save state. Oh, they gave us a save point anyway. How nice. Wow. How kind. I don't have to run back. Okay, in that case, I'll just deal with it. I removed what? Nah, it doesn't matter. Surely not. Whoa.
Past, present,
Okay, walking simulator time. This is okay, well this is very sick still. This is like a anime cutscene.
humans are but dirt.
Oh? So I can just sit here and listen to what he says?
Are you excited? Fear not. Soon we shall be united as one. It is all as I planned. Ah. Ah, the power of the gods. Lenneth Valkyrie. It was inevitable. It was inevitable that we come together in the end.
Feeling himself? Exit.
Are you excited? Fear not. Soon we shall be united as one. Beautiful. Ah, the power of the gods.
Okay, let's not die because we have to do the immersion run back.
Lenneth Valkyrie, my beloved goddess. My fantasy of becoming one with you, of becoming creator with you, will soon come true. I'm honored you came to celebrate, but really, you shouldn't have. Know that thou art truly fortunate. You are able to witness the birth of a new
Transcendental being. Why wasn't he this strong in a party? Dude, that's what I'm saying. He was trying to keep his cover, that's why. But I agree.
Reflect sorcery.
Immersion broken. So Reflect Sorcery was super good for spellcasters in the first game. Let's see if it works against this guy, or maybe he's maybe he's like in on our tricks, right? So oh, wait. So the real boss is this machine? Oh no, dude. No.
Prepare thyself.
Wait, so do I target the machine or him? Doesn't update his low stats among all spellcasters in the game. Dang. Okay. Well, this didn't work. I guess it wasn't a spell. Worth a shot, right? Yeah, okay. It was worth a shot. Wait, oh, I should check like the resistances. Like spectacles actually is kind of important here. Oh, I can't target the crystal, dude. 108,000 HP. It's honestly not that much. Oh, I need sap power. Okay, I actually need to use Rufus for this. Weak to, or not weak, but mostly weak to holy. Okay. Yeah, I need to use Rufus for this. So we will have to endure the walking simulator one more time. At least Rufus, I think, can reduce his stats. The spells on Rufus will be way more useful than characters I have currently. In fact, yeah, I think I'm gonna probably cut Arcana. Let me figure it. No, of course. Anytime I'm saying this, I'm not looking for chat help. I'm just wondering aloud. Otherwise, I would just be sitting here saying nothing, right? I'm sure that's not very interesting to watch. I appreciate you respecting that. I know how difficult sitting still can be. You don't like streaming talking? Bad stream. Low-key true. Shut up and play the game. Oh, true. Wait, do I have any character that actually has this skill? That is worth considering. I don't think I have any character with that skill though. Because why would I have the foresight to train it? Simply see ahead of time that Lazard is going to become the main bad guy. I mean, actually, I should have known better. It would have made it just makes sense. Should have known better. Yeah, I don't think I've got any character that has it. Weed Whacker. I can go back and try to learn it, but it might take a long time. What were even the requirements for it? Yeah, I could have learned it. I guess I just did not. Too late now. Not really. Just I'm too lazy. Okay, maybe I can boost special attack damage. Nah. Thunderfall. It's new. Yeah, I'll use sap power on him, or sap guard. Wait, oh, sap guard doesn't. No, I have to use sap power. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. All right, and I'll just heal up normally before the fight. My dad will be spamming heals like that, regardless. Will purple gems matter? Should I just go all attack? Oh, wait, is there a dais nearby? It's not nearby, but there is a dais somewhere. Looks like it would affect him. Do I want to go through the trouble of that? Sure, why not? I'm down for easy mode. Yeah, no problem. So I can have that from him, and reverse damage. That's interesting. Okay, let's try reverse damage. I wonder if these will actually work. Oh, wait, hold on. That's a good point. Let me make sure that that's within the area of effect, because there's a chance it actually is not. That would be so funny if it ends up not being. Actually, yeah, that would kind of not surprise me at all. So where am I going? There are two daises pretty far apart from each other. We'll just try to get there, I guess. Oh, that was close. Come on. Ah, man, I wonder if it actually doesn't work. So I like over the course of this game, I can kind of see where the speedrun would be possible, because there's a couple of like very high-end weapons that you can just find in chest. So I'm sure they just beeline to those chests, and it's possible to skip a lot of encounters. So that you don't have to rely on experience. Well, you still need to do some encounters to train skills, but skills can be trained pretty quickly, my understanding, so it's not a big deal. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, goodness. Okay, it is affecting the whole area, so that is good. That is great. Wait. Can I not go down from here? Oh no, I can. So let me save in case something undesirable happens. Oh, what am I doing? Oops. We need to do... Oh, we need to do some, like... a little bit annoying traversal. Where's my fast travel? Wait, what? Oh. See, that's why it's 3D. Okay, then you go all the way around to the dais. Okay. Easy peasy. Troll. Very troll. Very troll. Yeah, so these daises apply their effects for the whole area, it looks like, except for obviously where there's not a dais, or where there's not a seal stone on a dais. That's very nice. I like that. So you can piece together all the seal stones you've collected throughout the game Epic. So again, we need to try to deal as much holy damage as possible, because that's the lowest tolerance that he has. Tolerance is basically just resistance, but they use that word, and they use the word tolerance instead, because resistance applies for status effects. Oh, I do need to go back to the spring. I forgot. I should have used the spring that was earlier, because now I gotta go out of my way. Okay. At last, it's time. And I guess we haven't seen still if it applies in his chamber, in his room, but at least it would seem that way. Yeah, okay, it does. I hope so. Hopefully I don't get bait and switched.
You puppets dance on the palm of a god.
Why is he so big? I think it's just the perspective. He's not that big.
Know that thou art truly fortunate. You are able to witness the birth of a new god. Sap power!
Teleportation? Bruh. Okay, what was the point of that? Yeah, I'm just curious to see what the stats are like. Okay, never mind. You know what? There's no need. Okay, might not be worth attacking the seal. I tried. We'll see, we'll see. Wait, hold on. Can I use... Okay, I don't know how much HP this guy has. So let me see. Oh no, I can't use it on the crystal. That's right. It seems like it just reduces the damage by a lot. Where's my Tome of Alchemy? Oh, there. Does it really work on him? There's no shot. No, of course not. Okay, I've got a save state after the initial part of the fight. We'll just do that. Yeah, I was like, there's no shot. Okay, what would work though? We just trial and error right now with my consumables. The holy gem, maybe. Pretty bad.
No matter what you do now, it is all too late.
Wait a minute, actually. I'll probably pop this. Oh, I did reflect sorcery at the beginning of the last fight. Yeah, I still haven't seen if he's going to use spells, like offensive spells. Okay, it does reflect it at him. Obviously, high resistance. Oh my goodness. That resistance is crazy, dude. Halved RDM, by the way. Okay, so yeah, reflex sorcery seems to be good for him. Alright, so I'll do this, and we'll just attack the crystal. Seems like a boss fight that's supposed to have real strategy rather than just like one-shotting.
Valkyrie resists with all her power.
Oh wait, okay, never mind. Never mind.
Struggle so bravely, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Dark Savior.
Okay, so reflex sorcery, yeah, as I expected, it was wise move.
Reflex sorcery.
I guess eventually we'll destroy the crystal, right?
Let's stop playing around,
Uh-oh.
shall we? Now, take this.
Okay, that did not do that much damage. We're fine. That's a proper attack rather than a spell, which is okay, I think. It's gonna take too long if I do this. Ugh. Let me at least guard reinforce everybody for the physical attacks.
Dark Savior. What's wrong?
Oh, what the?
You'll have to do better than that if you hope to hurt me.
Was that an extension gauge or was that something else?
Guard reinforced.
I don't know what happened.
I shall light your way to hell.
Maybe that was the extension gauge sound.
Next time I won't miss. See you in the afterlife.
Might be hallucinating.
Leave the rest to me.
Oh, what the? Rufus? Rufus goat? I'm just trying to guard reinforce everybody at least once. Okay, something definitely happened there. Interesting. Interesting.
Come end your futile resistance.
Oh, it hits the crystal. Oh. Oh.
We have to give it our all.
Interesting.
You have yet to see all that I can offer.
Don't one-shot me, please. Okay, chillin'. Chillin'. Which one? This is good enough.
Reflect sorcery.
Oh, he never broke it. Okay, I see. Strategy.
Come end your futile resistance.
Wow, that does so much.
You'll have to do better than that if you hope to hurt me.
You have to do better than that.
No matter what you do now, it is all too late.
Think you can dodge this? Think you can dodge this? What is mate doing?
Have you had enough? I hope you
Yeah, the Guardian Force is helping. Think he kind of broke there? Oh, wow. I'll take it, I guess. Eventually, something will go down. Oh! The Reflect Sorcery didn't work? Even though I put it up earlier? Maybe it wears off over time.
lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Reflect sorcery.
Get body. Does the crystal resist all physical damage or something? I don't know. I can't check. I can't check. I tried using spectacles and I can't target it. I think it's because it's not an enemy.
Have you had enough?
Oh no, no, don't worry. There won't be a need. Does melee damage do anything? I don't have any melee attacks, but there's no such thing as melee. It's only physical, magical damage, or physical and elemental damage rather.
Have you had enough? She does not want you to fight.
But we'll get there. We're chilling. Yeah, exactly.
Valkyrie resists with all her power.
Exactly.
Reflect sorcery!
Oh, she struggles so bravely, but I wouldn't have done any other way.
Yeah, the crystal doesn't have that much HP. It just has like a bunch of RDM and RST. It seems like. But as long as he doesn't like do a one shot, then I mean, even if he does a one shot, I don't know if it's that big of a deal. But I don't mind doing trial and error. We'll eventually beat it. Free item has been putting in so much work in this playthrough. Okay, he's using only Gungnir now, which is interesting. Oh, one of them it missed. Was that the crystal or was that something else? Your body. There's not really a method to what he's doing. He's just throwing kitchen sinks at me. You can dodge this. Tell him, Rufus. Oh, it didn't reflect. I guess because it was targeting the one that already got hit. That's annoying. You didn't say it? Wait, does Reflect Sorcery just sometimes not work? What? Or does it just sometimes not reflect the sorcery? Because that's troll if so. Oh, this is pretty bad. Okay, we live, but this is looking a little dicey. We live those though. I'll use the bigger, the 5K restore. I'm sure we have plenty of ways to get them if we ever need to. He's just been chilling over there for most of this fight. It's pretty crazy.
Come end your futile resistance.
Gungnir, Gungnir, Gungnir. Is he hurting himself? Oh, reverse damage. I forgot. Yeah. I was like, what? Why are you hurting yourself?
Come end your futile resistance.
You dodged it?
I hope you didn't think it was over. Now, let us go.
Oh, I see. The Reflect Sorcerer wears off. That makes sense. Oh, no. Of course. Like, the two worst characters for it to be... Okay, okay. Chillin', chillin'. Chillin'. Not even sweating. Oh, and now use the Gungnir. He's smart. He's too smart for my tricks. You dodged this, dude. You dodged it.
Poison blow.
Oh, that's a big attack. I'm scared. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, he changed his attack. Okay. AI minute? AI minute? Using the menu? Or using a menu action? Bruh.
What's wrong?
Come on. Reflect sorcery, man. Ruby. Wait, didn't reflect sorcery. Oh, it probably targeted. Probably targeted the wrong one. Oh, I'm so sad. Okay, let's see what happens. Music's still going. You can dodge this? OMG.
Lenneth!
Looked like he was gonna do something big, so I'm glad the menu changed his spell. No, my dear Lenneth. Now for aura farming. Uh-oh. What is this?
The soul is reborn and summoned countless times. And beyond myriad rebirths, the demise of the soul awaits. Such is the cycle of causality.
Cinema?
Thank you, Alicia. To watch you become the brave figure you are now, at this moment, is the very reason I was reborn into you.
Causality mentioned. Okay, so now it's the fusion summon, right? I fusion summon Alicia Hrist, Alicia Hrist, Lenneth, Silmeria, still going strong. Oh, they should have given her like multicolored eyes. Oh, okay. Mouth agape. This game's the inspiration for the Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. True. Yeah. Go forth, my warriors.
Alicia.
Low, stupid, ignorant human princess steals my dear Lenneth and throws my painstakingly prepared history into
True,
chaos
Pikachu
and
face.
disarray. You will pay.
Oh, what the? Part 2? Part 2? Gara mad. Oh, she just called Valkyrie. Oh, that's so elegant. I love it. I love it. So elegant. Beautiful. Okay, so if I use her, she's OP, I'm assuming, right? Like, I sincerely hope so, because, you know, I lose a pretty powerful asset if she ends up being pretty bad. Okay, hold on. You know what? That can be fixed. Yes? Okay, okay. I guess I'll have a chance to see what she does, right? So Valkyrie is her? Okay, okay. That is reassuring. Rangrid's blade. Okay, bunch of damage. One swing dispels all darkness. That's just the description, flavor text. Not to be taken literally, right? I can make her stronger. I think she has all the best things I can possibly equip. So that will not be a problem. Oh yeah, what skills? Oh, she has Alicia skills. Oh, beautiful. Even better. It's a first run, so it shouldn't be a problem. She has Alicia skills, so we're chilling. Chilling. Let's go. Okay. So laughing how the previous battle went. Okay, once I finish the game, you'll have to explain. You have to explain. You have to explain your laughter. Maybe I should do this. Observation would have been good last fight, actually. Or I can do free item. I already have free item on Atrazia. Okay, we'll do observation. Because what if it's a long fight, right? You never know. Oh, no save? Okay, we'll have to save state. Okay, so her attacks are set, so I cannot change them. Yeah, worst case, I'll just go back to 4 archers, right? No worries. Oh my goodness. Anarchic entity. I like these names. Exquisite. Oh, but I have to reapply all the stupid buffs, man. Oh, she knows no magic. Oh, that's bad. I assume she would have Alicia spells, but that's not true. Okay, surely Reflect Sorcery works against this guy. Lizard, it was you. Me? You fools. You feel some pain. Lovely. Oh, Rufus is limping. Might be too late for him to be saved, though. We'll see. Okay. Yep, good body. Okay, so this is a chance to sap power. Okay, nice. Oh, save. The damage is so reduced. Okay, new Nibelung Velocity. Yo, dude. They went so insane on this. What in the world? Dude, for this just to be like a character you get, I'm assuming just for this fight, like they went all out. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Instant death? Peak. Okay, I need to do Valkyrie first, probably. Probably. Oh, menu lock. Okay, true. Ah, that missed. Oh, okay, that's really bad. Actually, extremely bad. Ah, man. Oof. Okay, Rufus, come on. Talk to me. Oh, infinite AP. Because there's a dead zone. Oh man, never mind. It's okay. We live those. Yeah. What? Why did that miss, man? Oh, I did the wrong one first. I panicked. Darn it. I lost a lot of damage. Team wipe. Okay, so I just need enough HP to live that. Start over. I don't know if Rufus is cut out for this. Get it though? Hopefully. Yeah, we'll do Fire S here. Oh, so if you get team wiped there, you have to do the first fight again. It's pretty funny.
What is this? Fools. Do you realize what you have done?
Reflect sorcery!
Liam O'Brien voice acting over the top.
You're still alive! I shall light your way to hell! You're not bad! Hear the screams of the soul! I did not mean to
Yeah, the problem with not having Rufus is I don't get to sap power or sap guard. Which kind of sucks. Those end up being pretty nice to be able to do. He went hard in this role. Oh, definitely. He's one of the best VA performances in this whole series, especially this game. The foolproof talisman, such bait. I'm so sad. Okay. I guess I'll do this or something. I could have actually done this last fight. It would have been a good idea. Okay, smartly turned around.
Dark Savior.
Okay, so we did guard potion on Lilia first. Let's do Atrazia next. Yeah, her special attack's my only damage. So sad.
Next time I won't miss.
Teleportation. Dude, the laughs. Oh my goodness. Okay. Valkyrie next, and then Fyrus. Oh, I ran out of guard potions. Oh. It's okay. It is perfectly fine.
Explosion.
Oh, the Reflect Sorcerer is still up. Wow. I am impressed. A lot of whiffs. So I think I have an idea of what I want to do. So Valkyrie's my damage output, and the other team members are just gonna build the AP back. Man, he has so much HP. Man. Peak. See, yeah, I have to have enough HP on my whole team to be able to tank that. Brutal. Like enough base HP. Wait, hold on. Where is he? Okay, no, I don't have to do what I was about to do. I think I can just do this. Oh, and that was with guard reinforce on basically everybody. So, ha 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 ha. Oh no! Get bodied. Get bodied. Okay, well, let me see what happens when okay, just game over. Get bodied. The downsides of using the menu. I'm not sure what I can do about that.
It was you. You feel some pain.
Simply have more HP, right? Yeah, he just has a billion HP. He doesn't actually have that much RDM. Oh, he has a lot of RST though. And 80%. Oh, so elemental is pretty bad against him. I understand. So you got to go physical damage against him. Okay, that is what we're gonna do then. Physical damage is new toughness instead. I want HP. This doesn't matter. I don't think this really matters either. Oh no, I do have toughness. I was gonna say, do I not have it? Yeah, with toughness, I think we should be okay. I think. Oh, I have to give up free item or psychosoma. Oof. That's okay. I think having a free item is pretty important. That's a bummer regarding Atrazia, but that's okay. Alright. Attacks. So any elemental attack is going to be a bit rough. I think at least. I think I still want some multi-hits so that we don't just have nothing going for us, but yeah. Okay, we'll try this.
The Lenneth Valkyrie whom I sought is no more. And it was you who killed her. It was you!
Bro, why does that whiff? That's so tilting. It like barely whiffs too. So much HP.
It's like the last time I died.
Sadly, this one isn't free. I'm not even gonna heal Atrazia. I think I'll just let it be.
This should be finished by now. Light your way to hell.
The fun is just beginning.
You filth shall pay.
You bodied. Get destroyed. True. Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. No! Okay, okay. I was gonna say, dude. Life flashed before my eyes, man. Truly. Oh! I did my attack too late. Aw, man. Ah, that's bad. That is bad. You know what, since it's this, oh no, I can't dash. Yeah. I made a mistake. Okay, we survived though. I'd rather just kind of take my chance right now. Bit early for his great magic. Yeah, a little bit of trolling there, it looked like. And he has so much HP. Okay, I don't know if I can get team wiped here. Or about team... Is team wiped the right word? Team wept? Meteor swarm? Bruh, free. That did no damage. Oh, but he's... Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay, please don't do that. Oh my goodness. So he's just doing meteor swarm spam now? Hits the target, then deals splash damage. Okay. Well, actually, we're fine though. I feel like this is not that bad. Could be worse. Darn it. That was a little sketch, I will admit. Okay, that's probably fine. I'm just gonna heal. Don't mind me, Mr. Lazard. Body, dude, always punished. Always punished. Let's see if we live. Oh. Okay. We lived? We lived. Yo. We lived. We lived. No, please don't do it again. Please don't do it again. That would be so troll. Okay, that's fine. That was a crit too? Wow. Quite fortunate then. Okay. Glacial Blizzard is fine. I think. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I don't care about healing everyone or reviving everyone. I just need to make sure Valkyrie lives. Ooh, actually, true. That could be a problem. I'll use a Spirit Tincture. I'm sure I can get more later if I were to play the game again, right? No, I didn't build it. That's where having all the characters would help. So should I revive a character and risk him just Omega punishing me? I think so. I think it's worth the risk. I will simply not be punished because I said so. Oh, easy. Easy game, easy life. I'm gonna play it safe. Yeah. Yeah, I need like more simultaneous fire to make it consistent to build up enough for the... Oh no, I just didn't have enough AP. What am I saying? Yeah, I forgot that AP is a thing. Nah, I win. Right? I hit him as he was getting up. That's so funny. Okay, teleport. That's fine. Is it fine? I don't have a lot of AP at all. Oh, teleport doesn't consume AP. I see. That's why it's scary. And I think I lose. Oh, we live. Wait, no. What? Oh, the damage value was different than I thought it was. Dude, oh man. Close, so close. Just need a little more armor probably. Even though I'm already using the best armor I have. Need more. Maybe I'll just switch to green for everyone. Sad. It's okay, we win this time. When the sleep cannot arrive. Yeah. True. It's a weekend, don't worry. I don't think green matters here that much, but sure. Let me see. Nah. Let me look at the color list again. I wish I knew what Doom did. Oh, this is interesting. Maybe I should do this. Well, I have a lot of options at least. Oh, right. I forgot about HP being an option too. Just HP. Just do HP. Just do HP. Yeah, they don't stack, it looks like. That's okay. Main flick Doom. I just wish I knew what Doom did. Okay, over here, just do special attack for everything. Oh, only, okay, I think this doesn't stack actually. Never mind. Sad. It's 20%. What was the other one? 15%? No, it was 20%. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that stacks. Well, that sucks. I don't really have other good ones that I can put on other than that, I guess. Try this out, I guess. And we'll just run like HP. What was it? Okay, the power panel doesn't matter. So HP and may negate magic damage, I guess. It's good that there's sorting in this game, but I think there might need to be additional ways to sort. Like maybe, I don't know. Like I tried sorting like by alphabetical order, but then it removes the sorting for colorless. So I don't know. That's kind of yikes. Okay, I guess I'll try May Inflict Doom. I have no idea what Doom is, but it sounds scary. Doom. Oh, wait. No. HP. HP.
You absurd, pitiable fools. Does your folly never end? Very
Reflect sorcery!
Yeah, much lower soul crush damage on these, but it happens. What can you do?
Hear the screams of the soul.
That's good damage without even using the might potion. So with the might potion, it should be even better.
You're not bad.
Explosion.
That's a good one to reflect because that's fire. So I'm glad. Wait, is this AP consumption temporarily? I think I might actually do that. It's probably better than might potion right now.
My hands tremble in the name of the Valkyrie.
Oh, my damage got lower? It's weird.
I did not mean to. I shall light your way to hell. Impossible.
Dark Savior.
Perfectly fine. Nice. That's pretty good.
My hands tremble. Hear the screams of the soul.
Oh, I forgot to change the attacks of my archers back to non-elementals. I was planning on doing that and I forgot. It's okay, I guess.
Have the gods deserted me?
Teleport. So I guess the annoying thing about teleport is that it doesn't give me AP. So we can teleport into a spell basically. It's pretty scary. Okay, what can I do here that's a good use of this moment? I'll try this out, I guess. Nice. Yeah, I think I can run this one away. Come on, please reset. Get bodied. Did not reset. Yeah, I've done all the buff potions there. I guess I'll do Reflect Sorcery.
Reflect sorcery.
You cannot escape. I will cut your legs from
Interesting. Interesting. Changes attack there. Very interesting.
See you in the afterlife. Damn it! Wait, stay back.
Are his stats increasing over the course of the fight or something? It's kind of weird.
I shall light your way to hell.
I mean, I guess there's like RNG
Have the gods deserted me?
and stuff.
You cannot escape. I will cut your legs from you.
Okay, who lived? Everyone. Let's go. Raises her stats over time. Right, but I'm wondering why, like, it feels like I'm doing less damage to him for the other characters. You know?
You cannot escape.
Gungnir. Oh, that's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. It's like one of the worst ones to see in that situation. What? Oh no. He can do that? Like a counterspell, basically? Is he gonna is he what is he up to? What is he up to? Oh, I have this that restores all HP. True. True. You caught about the teleport counter? Yeah, that's a brutal, man. Okay, this is like a really lucky roll. You know, the damage here should be pretty good. And then we just gotta hold out one more time.
Hear the screams of the soul.
Okay, maybe two more times.
I shall light your way to hell.
Yeah, the problem is that AP management is really tough.
Miss.
I don't have damage output except for on one character, so
Bow to me. Worship me.
get a meteor.
I shall not kill you. Death would be too merciful.
Okay, since he's not using a big spell, of course, get bodied. Just hard punished. Restores all HP to the entire party. Okay, well, I'll, you know, not sure if this is a good idea, but I'll do it. Didn't build Soul Crush, but we won't die to this at least.
I shall not kill you. Death would be too merciful.
Okay, nice. Can we kill him here? Might be close. I don't know if we'll kill him.
You're still alive. Everybody stay back. That didn't look good. Hear the screams of the soul.
Oh, hold. Hey, nice.
This may hurt.
Let's go. So this boss is the lesson in elemental damage sucks against him. Yippee.
Lenneth's spirit. Lenneth's soul. It all belongs to me!
You're free? What do you mean you're free? There are factors?
A soul is something no other can possess.
A god is not as almighty as I expected.
Now you see. Nothing can rule another's heart. Nothing. You have toyed with countless souls. You have used Gungnir to wreak havoc and destruction on the world. For these sins you will pay with your soul.
I have lost. Alicia?
Alicia! Alicia. Alicia!
the future that Alicia wanted. The world has become so twisted and distorted. It can't be left like this. Someone has to straighten it out. That someone is us. Who else can do it? I'm going to Asgard. Gungnir is the key. It needs to be returned for Asgard to be safe.
I doubt we undead would need battle the gods any longer if you were their king.
I wonder how old Freya will take it.
Bruh, what?
Good luck, friend. I don't know how, but in this world, I'm no longer undead.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, Brad, feel free to let me know about the phase 1.
Immortal.
What was going on with phase 1?
It's a sensation I once felt long ago. It's not bad. This is a good place to die.
You're going to stay here?
There's no other place to go for this demon.
The same goes for me. I'll join you.
No, you won't. You were once human. You have work to do. The task of repairing Midgard still looms.
What? You want me to be Guardian of the Orb?
Who else is there?
It's like, oh man.
We all end up where we belong.
Let's go.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that would have been... So I think I did trigger that once, but I just didn't exploit the opportunity. That would have been interesting to try to resolve. It probably would have taken me a lot of attempts to work that out. But the damage output was enough where I was willing to take it the slow way. Oh, it's possible to kill the Tsar, but it's a game over? Wow. Okay. Wow, that's pretty crazy. And they want you to do both phases back to back. I need to think of like, I mean, I think eventually I would have had like a more sound strat for phase 2 because I was kind of just brute forcing, but I feel like, oh wow, then that's it. What a game though. I mean, seriously, you guys, what a game. It's honestly really sad that this game is not more in the series in general is not more popular. Phase 2 is more of a brute force because Valkyrie. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a better way to do it than I did because I felt like maybe physical damage would have been possible, but then I realized like I still need a character that can generate, or I still need a set of characters that can generate special attack gauge consistently. And AP issues were like pretty severe on those attempts. I think that fight alone probably would have taken me like a 3-hour session to do it like quote unquote legit, because obviously I use save states, right, to make it faster. You could release your Einherjar and they'll drop XP items. Yeah, I did releases early on into the game, and I was really careful about how I did releases because I was doing some like experimenting with what rewards I got, if they're high enough, right. And I'm honestly glad that I stopped doing releases, because a lot of the characters I kept, I ended up getting some usage out of. I mean, obviously I didn't really use the mages towards the end of the game, or the light warriors, or even the heavy warriors for that matter, but I'm glad I kept around some characters I thought I would release because they were redundant. No, that redundancy ended up being like pretty crucial for how I ended up playing, especially given that you don't even have the story characters for most of the playthrough, or not most of it, but like most of the end game, I should say. I definitely could have been in a much worse position where I would have needed to like actually grind if I had relied on the story characters. Oh, that's right. I could have used Braum for this fight. I think Braum might have worked out okay. I said Brahms. But yeah, GG's, what a game. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll give thoughts tonight, or not tonight. Obviously, it's not tonight anymore, but I'll give thoughts right now, because doing it in a separate session, the things won't be as fresh. But maybe I'll go in more detail in a separate session or something. Extra dungeon? Are you talking about Seraphic Gate, or is there another dungeon? Seraphic Gate? Okay. I'll probably do that on my own. Not sure if I'll do it right away. Right away meaning like promptly. I might defer that until much later. But yeah, I'll do it on my own probably. Yeah, all right. Thoughts on this game? No, excellent game. I think a lot of the concerns from early on mostly smoothed out and faded over the course of the game. I think really the main thing about this game is like trying to understand how everything works, because it's so complex. There's so many system mechanics. There's so many moving pieces going on, and you can't really just like play it like a normal RPG. Even like you can't really even play it like the first game, for that matter. I mean, the first game can give you a foundation for pushing through at the start, but you really have to like hone in on what this game wants out of you in particular, because they changed a lot of things, and a lot of the things that are good in the first game are not that good in this game per se. Like mages in particular just are really bad in this game, is the impression I get. They can definitely help early on, which I got a lot of great mileage out of mages early on, but that quickly just fell apart after some time. Anyway, let's watch this post credits if there is one before I talk more, and I'll try to keep it short. I know I usually yap for verbal reviews, but I'll try to keep it short this time. So, would this be the end of Lazard Valeth? I'm gonna be playing Covenant of the Plume as well, so I'm assuming he's not gonna be in there. Not sure if he came back in future games. There's a 3VP. It's not a third game. I think I don't want to say for sure. I think it's a prequel to the first game. Like a proper prequel, not like this game where it starts before the first game and then ends after the first game. I think Covenant of the Plume is like a proper prequel. But yeah, Covenant of the Plume is the DS game. Yes, that's right, NDS. And that is the last Valkyrie Profile game that Trice worked on for the quote-unquote main line. The other Valkyrie Profile games after that were like mobile games and games that were worked on by other companies. Valkyrie Elysium was made by Soleil, I think. Destiny's men rifts in time as man etches fate anew, while another future awaits on Lenneth's wings. Huh? Go for real, Rufus? Yeah, truly. Yeah, wonderful game. Goodness. You remember Lazard as a technical cameo in Star Ocean 3? Oh, okay. High class nonsense. Give me Rufus quips. Continue to the tile screen and select new game to start another quest with a higher difficulty level. Difficulty level will increase each time you beat the game. Now, if you reset or turn your console off before selecting new game, the difficulty will not change. Scary. Infinite 60-hour playthroughs plus 1 ascension each time. Yeah, it basically seems like that. So how do I get Seraphic Gate? In the first game, it just showed up on the menu already. Do I pick new game? Dungeon right after Freya, if you load the game. Right after Freya? Oh. Is it too late to do it? Oh, wait, no, right after Freya. Okay, I get what you mean. I'd have to... So I load back in my previous save, and then I backtrack manually to where... the end of Valhalla dungeon is, right? Okay. I think I understand what you mean now. Okay, so all of this is just literal new game. Let me just skip. So this game has 6 chapters. Wow. Oh my goodness. So I'm just skipping so I can talk about the game while we're here. All right. So I'll try to be quick with the verbal review, but I want to cover as much as I thought about with this game as possible. So, yeah, I mean, this is definitely one of the top games I've just ever played in general. Such a high quality experience, both in gameplay and in the aesthetic components, the the visuals, the story. Like the story is not insanely profound or anything, but it's presented in a much like more accessible manner than the first game, and it's still, I think it's still like a nice feel-good RPG story, and there's plenty of good twist in it and all of that. You kind of never really, like, you think you know where it's gonna go, and there's a stretch in the game, I think around like from chapter 2 through 3, where there's not really much going on story-wise, so it's like, okay, I kind of know where it's going, right? But then you really don't, and so all these strategies happen and all of that, and then it culminates into some like absolute insanity. But point being, I think it's a pretty solid story, and I think if you're looking for a cool story experience in an RPG, I would say this fulfills that well. Personally, I'm not like someone that cares too much about the story of any game, but this game I found myself pretty invested, so that's a positive thing. I don't want to hamper too much on the story. I do think I do wish that the Einherjar themselves got more direct characterization through maybe, I mean, it's a lot of work. They already put in a ton of work into into making all of the cutscenes like super cinematic, right? It would have been even more work for them to put that effort into the Einherjar as well, but I think that's like the one knock against this game's story that I would have, is that the Einherjar never really feel properly integrated into anything. They're just kind of there, and I get it. I get that the Einherjar are just your warriors that you collect as a Valkyrie, and they're supposed to be kind of like dull and characterless, but the first game did so it set up my expectations for this game to do so as well. But given that there's so many Einherjar in the game, I don't even know how many I ended up getting by the end of my playthrough, but there's so many. And oh yeah, also let me, before I talk further, let me actually save I'm gonna save this file, which is the new game +1, or I guess it's not really new game +1, it's like just difficulty +1. But I'm gonna save this one and then load back in my other file so I can talk about stuff more specifically. Because they say if you reset, then you don't get the difficulty again. All right. But yeah, I really do wish that the Einherjar were presented in a way that made them feel like they had more character. I mean, obviously the character, where they lacked in building up character through the narrative, I think they did well to make up for it in the voice lines, and that's something that I think this series has done extremely well. They don't have full voice acting per se. Well, I mean, I guess they do technically. No, yeah, I guess it is full voice acting, huh? Yeah, I mean, this game has voice acting paired with the. Oh wow, I had half RDM for those fights. Wow, okay, or they had half RDM, so that could have been even worse than it was. What am I trying to say? The voice acting definitely helped with building up the character that was otherwise lacking, I think, in the Einherjar themselves. And I get it, they do have the profile description and stuff where you can read about their background. And the first game had this too, by the way. But the first game also had cutscenes and like scenarios associated with each acquisition of an Einherjar that allowed for you to really connect with them and build like a little bit of an attachment to the characters that you're meeting. And that's what makes, I think that's when you start to feel like, do I really want to release this character? Like, I've grown fond of them, right? Like in this game, like you click the release button, you don't think twice. Like there's not really much connection or attachment to any character particularly, at least regarding the most of the Einherjar. Obviously, maybe you have ones that you're attached to because of their combat being really good, but I'm just talking about the narrative component, right? So I think that's, again, that's like one thing I'll knock against this game story-wise, but pretty much everything else, wonderful. Yeah, okay, so regarding the gameplay, so this game is building upon the foundation established from the first game with the very unique turn-based combat. It's not even turn-based in this game. The first game was like semi-turn-based, but you still had all these combos you can do with your character's attack strings. The first game was actually more limited in the combos that you could do because purple gems only refund your charge time. And you don't have a way to like do additional attacks beyond what your weapon allows without I think there's a skill that allows you to go beyond it for additional AP, but it's like very limited in that regard. And if you want to output like lots of damage all at once, you're more so reliant on Great Magic and Purify Weird Soul in the first game. Whereas in this game, that completely turns on its head, but again, it still builds upon the foundation of the first game. This game has like 3D positioning going on with the encounters. It has all of this it has all of these combo opportunities you can do that you couldn't do in the first game. Like you can, like as far as I could tell, with the way they changed the combos in this game, you could effectively combo for as long as you want, right? If you're really like precise and optimal with how you string your attacks. And obviously this is not enabled from the beginning of the game, because you do need a optional relic from a boss, the divine time giver, whatever it's called, divine time gift or something like that. I wish I remembered the name of it, but that allows you to do additional attacks beyond what your weapon allows in this game. But in this game, purple gems already work differently because they give you back AP, which is what you're using for attacks. So it makes it so that like it feels like a lot more like an action game, in part, rather than a turn-based combat game. Even though they're still like semi-turns, like the way they built the system is like super crazy. Like going from the already really unique system in the first game, something that you really don't see in any RPG, let alone in a JRPG, to then go in this game and advance it even further and try to expand upon all the ideas and concepts they establish, and think about also how to rebalance some of the skills and abilities that characters had from the first game that still carry over into this game. It's pretty crazy. Like it's one of the things that I think people kind of undervalue how important it is to have a good system of combat in an RPG, because that is probably going to make up the large chunk of the gameplay, the actual gameplay the player's doing. And in this game goes even further, like a step even further beyond that. Because yes, while you're doing mostly combat in this game, you don't actually have to do any of the combat, because you can skip all the encounters if you wanted to, and except for like the required bosses. And it's funny that you can do that, because the gameplay outside of like combat encounters is like a whole game of itself, because they built like a puzzle platformer out of, you know, very simplistic dungeon overworld mechanics. The first game had this present already, but they changed it up in this game to make it a bit simpler. And I think the simplifications they made are actually pretty positive. I don't think it took away at all from the things that were engaging to do in the first game, because they changed the expectations and the things that they would want you to do to get like through certain dungeon puzzles or get certain items from chest or whatever. Let me quickly clear this encounter so that we can talk further about the dungeon stuff after I finish what I'm saying about the combat. But yeah, at first you're like, oh yeah, this 3D positioning, it's a little whack. You know, you have to like move your characters, which is like unnecessary when you could just have them fight side by side like most RPGs do. But this game actually makes the 3D positioning element like very important, because it's not just a means of like forcing you to like take extra steps to hit your enemy. It goes beyond that because it makes the resource known as AP a lot more strategic. It's not just your bar for attacking, it's also your bar for movement, which you can manipulate by moving more slowly, but then the enemies move as well. Or you can use the dash to move more quickly, which spends AP, but the enemies don't move with you. And you can cancel the dash into attacks. Like, it's absolutely crazy for strategy. And beyond the fact that, you know, you can refund AP by taking intentional hits, beyond the fact that you can refund AP by killing enemies, the fact that you can refund AP just by moving, or even just by sitting there and charging AP using L3, like, they've really thought out like a lot of scenarios that the player would want to potentially make use of, so that there's like as much strategic or as much depth to the strategic element of the combat encounters as possible. It's absolutely crazy. I feel like I tried my best to work out all the depth of the combat system from as early on as possible, and I still feel like I didn't scratch the surface of what what an experienced player could potentially use. And obviously, you have to keep in mind that if you have all these complex and, you know, if you have all these complex system mechanics, the system mechanics being complex or deep or whatever doesn't matter if you don't incorporate like naturally the means for the player to discover those things and make use of them on their own, right? But this game includes all of that. Like, I think the tutorial does a great job of not like overloading you with all the mechanics, but still establishing like basic foundational ideas so that you can one by one incorporate them. And then of course over time you get to read the tactical guidebooks that are scattered in the towns. You get to read tooltips that they give in some of the early combat encounters that are required and things like that, right? They just gradually onboard you to additional concepts, and then when they introduce you dash canceling, that's like a game changer, because again, that allows for you to really weave your way through the enemy placements that are done in combat encounters, and that's where you start becoming more adept, and like you can start one-shotting like you do in the first game, because otherwise you won't really be able to one-shot very easily, because this game makes it very deliberately difficult to get any mileage or damage in a combat encounter if you're not making like explicit or deliberate use of the mechanics. And one thing I do like about this game over the first game is that when you kill enemies, you're guaranteed to get an AP refund. From what I noticed, it's 60 most of the time, but sometimes I did get my AP bar refilled to 100, and I actually still don't know the exact reason for that. It could be related to overattack or something, I'm not sure. But it's pretty nice that, you know, if you really position yourself properly and do your dash cancel angles smoothly, then you can just basically dash between enemy and enemy, one-shotting all of them, and then gets the leader. And on that note, the extension gauge is a great idea. I think having that as a means of getting additional magic crystals is great, because the first game, getting magic crystals is a little tricky since you have to specifically do airborne hits, and that's not really feasible for all team compositions. Whereas in this game, it's just as long as you one shot, which is something that you naturally want to do if you are playing the game. If you're playing the game with the intent of like playing it well, which is what the game encourages you to do, then you'll naturally have encounters completed with the full extension gauge, which means you'll get more magic crystals. So I think that's like a lot better than the first game, where you have to kind of play very specifically to get magic crystals, and it's a little annoying. That being said, I think one weakness I found early on about the combat system in this game is that there's like this body part system where, you know, some enemy body parts can break when you hit them at a certain angle or whatever, or hit them with a certain attack, and it's kind of random. And sometimes you'll get break mode, sometimes you'll get an item from breaking that body part. I feel like all of that is not really necessary, because it didn't feel like there are factors that you could really control, other than, I mean, for where I am in this game, right? Other than just being like insanely overpowered, where you're just going to break all the enemy's body parts in the process of killing them, you know? It didn't really feel like you could build intentionality around like breaking the body parts and getting the items that you wanted, because it still felt a little random still. So that's like the one bad part I think I found about the combat system. And also, I think the leader item makes up for it, But honestly, in my opinion, if you one-shot any enemy, you should just get their drop right there. Because again, that's what the game is encouraging you to do, and that feels like a controllable factor, right? So the leader item concept, where you know you do the direct assault, you get the leader item, that's like on the right track for the right idea for how they incorporate all the other things in the combat mechanics. I think they should expand on that with, like, obviously they're not going to do this, but it would have been nice for them to expand on that and have the regular item drops be tied to like how fast you kill an enemy, rather than randomly breaking apart their body part if you get a crit or whatever, you know. Break mode itself is very cool because it's nice that you get like an opportunity to just like, you know, jump a character or jump an enemy and body them. It again, still pretty random. I saw means of manipulating it, but it's cool that it's there. It's not like it's something that makes the game worse. Whereas the drop system, I don't know if I can say the same. I think the drop system is kind of a weak point. Yeah, so going back to talking about the dungeon mechanic stuff, again, the first game was a bit more complex with the overworld dungeon platforming mechanics. This game, they just simplified it down to freeze and teleport, and you can do a coyote jump out of your teleport. And that, again, super cool, super simple, but also made use of in such an excellent way throughout the whole game. Lots of creative puzzles that aren't just like simplistic solutions where you don't really have to engage with the stuff they teach you. No, you're using every little thing they teach you, every little detail about how some enemies, when you freeze them, drop to the ground, or some float in the air, or, you know, sometimes you have to angle your shot, sometimes you'll have to jump together with your shot, doing a straight one, or sometimes you have to do some bounce shots. Like, they really engage you in all aspects of the simplistic dungeon platforming system they've built. It's great. And again, this is part of making like a complete game experience feel rewarding as an RPG, because RPGs have a lot of RPGs I feel like have dull parts where, you know, if you're not watching like a fun little story cutscene, or if you're not in the thick of a dangerous but engaging combat encounter, then, you know, the rest of the gameplay is boring. Like, you're just walking in an empty overworld. Like a lot of the old school RPGs from this time period were like that. But no, this game again keeps you engaged pretty much all the time. It's not engaged in an overwhelming way. Like, this is still relatively chill when you're in the dungeon overworld parts. But obviously there's some threatening sections that you have to be careful in. Speaking of which, one thing in this game that they changed that's substantially different from the first game is the fact that overworld enemies respawn when you re-enter a room. So if I were to re-enter this room, this enemy right here comes back. And in the first game, that was not the case. The first game, the encounters were pretty much all, I don't know the word for it, I guess static maybe? I don't know if that's the right word. But basically, if you clear the encounter, the respective enemy that represents that encounter will be gone. And it'll be gone until you re-enter the dungeon. And in the first game, when you re-enter a dungeon, you're spending like time, like the time resource that you have for every chapter. But this game, it works differently, where, you know, the enemy the combat encounter represented by the enemy will respawn when you re-enter the room. I think in this game, I was not really like averse to that idea at all, but then I realized that they have such a thing because they want to offer the opportunity to make grinding easier. Because the thing about the first game is that as far as grinding is concerned, there's a couple of spots you can do it from due to how those specific rooms work. Basically, I know for sure there's one trap room in the dungeon, and that trap room just basically has enemies in there. And every time you walk into that room, the trap room triggers, which allows for you to fight the enemies that are inside there. So I guess that would be why the enemies respawn in such a case. I think in this game, to be honest, I wasn't compelled to like really try to grind any of the enemies, which is a good thing. Like, I don't really want grinding to be encouraged or forced by the player in any capacity in an RPG, because you know, it should be about strategy and not like how long you spent doing one dull repetitive thing over and over, right? This game unfortunately does have some grindiness in it, and I think it's kind of deceiving because the grindiness that's present in this game doesn't end up being the most important factor for making it through the game compared to like how you'd expect other RPGs, how you'd expect it based on other RPGs. Like in this game, you can grind for like seal stones, for example, and you'd think that, oh, the seal stone that costs so much is going to be super worth it when I get to that 30k magic crystals, right? And I'll talk about seal stones in a second because that relates to the dungeon overworld strategy. But the stuff that's like super high priced honestly didn't feel or seem to me like it was really that worth thinking about grinding for compared to the stuff that was so much cheaper. Like something like I can give a quick example right now. Actually, I'm holding it right now. Like Sword Blessing just giving you a 20% damage up for attack stat is just good, and it's 150. And I'm sure they had this intention because it does seem like the ones that would be the most useful for you to hold are the ones that are the cheapest, whereas the ones that are like kind of niche or the ones that you'd apply on a dais are the ones that are more expensive. Maybe that's a way of them saying like, we want to encourage you to we want to encourage you not to grind, but just to like find the strategy and make use of these baseline things. But it's not clear that that will be what lets you get through the game when you're early on into the game, because you see like these obscene prices like 20k 30k and you're like, do they want me to get that? Because, you know, in the beginning of the game they tell you like seal stones are critical to like dungeon strategy, and to be fair, they do certainly help a lot. Now that I've gotten through this game, I would say you can definitely get through this game without the seal stones, but the seal stones are tremendously helpful that you probably should not ignore them, right? But that doesn't really help for a new player because, again, they don't know which ones are helpful. They're not sure whether they're getting baited by 20k or not, you know? Because a lot of these seal stones, it's actually kind of hard to know whether they're worth it or not. I think part of the reason for that is actually that the descriptions are not sufficient enough. Given how much this game actually explains to you, it's kind of surprising how little information they actually give you in the seal stones for how important they make it seem they are. So that's one thing I'll mention. But yeah, basically all this to say, this is one grindy aspect of the game that I thought would be grindy, but it turns out it's not that substantial compared to other factors. The other grindy factor that I was concerned about early on was, again, the enemy drops from body parts, and I still feel like that's the weakest part of the game. Having seemingly important craft materials be tied to a random enemy drop from breaking a body part on that respective enemy is a bit silly. It could probably be excused if they had like a bestiary where you could see every single enemy and what body parts they drop, but of course that's something they want to put in the guidebook, right? So they're not going to do that in the normal game. But I'm sure they put that in the official strategy guide. But point being, I think realistically anyone that's trying to play this game blind would have no way to reasonably keep track of all the drops that they would actually want, unless they like wrote down every little thing, right? And even then, in order to get those drops that you want when you would want them, you have to be deliberately killing every enemy and trying to go for every body part as much as possible, which early on, again, not extremely feasible, which means you'd have to go out of your way to do so later on in the game, potentially, if you want to do that. Yeah, and in general, I think a lot of the stuff that you could craft in shops using these craft materials, you could find better stuff just organically, which again, that's a good thing. That's what saved the otherwise worst aspect of the game for this game for me. Because again, there's a lot of great stuff in some of these late game chests. There's a lot of great stuff you can find from other shopkeepers where some other shopkeeper would force you to craft it. You know, a shopkeeper later on might have it just raw where you can buy it. Things like that. And in general, I think having some key consumables, I mean, I shouldn't say key. Technically, you don't need any consumables if you don't want to. but some consumables seem to not be available in shops. They're only available either through crafting or through an enemy's drop from a body part or a leader item. I think that's no good. Again, makes it have the appearance of grindiness, even if it's not actually grindy. Because if you know, obviously, if you don't know about the stuff in this game, you're playing blind. You have no way of knowing whether you'd have access to these things in an abundance later on or not. So that's that. The shop in general, pretty bad. The interface is really awkward compared to the first game. I don't know why they opted for what they did. It's especially strange that you have to, like, after you have to hit right on the thing you want to buy, and then if you don't want to, like, you know, have to reselect buy and then reselect the category, you have to keep holding right on all, or not holding right, you have to keep pressing right on all the things you want to get all at once. And you can only even do that if you're on the all menu. Otherwise you have to go to separate menus each time if you want to buy from a different category. It's just not intuitive at all. Especially given that I thought the shop menu interface in the first game was fine enough. So unfortunate there. The main menu, I think it was fine, except for this nonsense right here. This is probably the worst interface in the whole game, other than the shop menu. This is just horrible. Look at how many items I have, by the way. All right, all these are just accessories. The sorting they give you is just insufficient. They really should allow you to sort with multiple, what's it called? Sort by multiple things. So sort by newest and red, or sort by type and colorless rune, you know, or sort alphabetically and colorless. Like what is this? I can't even sort alphabetically and colorless. I have to sort one or the other. Like, that doesn't make any sense. That's a Trias thing? Yeah. It's just like, what is this? Again, I don't really have that much of an issue with the systems that are represented by this menu. It's just the menu itself to interface to those systems is really bad. Yeah, okay, so I got most of the bad things out of the way. In fact, I think I got every bad thing out of the way. I don't really have other complaints per se. So I had thought the skill system would be grindier than it ended up being, but honestly, you get the skills pretty fast. If anything, I think the most important thing about this game is to not even neglect the skills at all. Like, try to build those skills and get them learned as soon as possible. I thought I would be able to ignore them because I'm like, this mechanic's kind of weird and it wasn't in the first game, right? But nah. You can't, you get punished for ignoring it. And the system itself is not necessarily that bad. Like, the matching runes thing is a bit strange, admittedly, like for the colors and stuff, because it's not clear what each respective color symbolically represents, but it turns out it's just thematic. It's not really representing anything super profound. It's just match the colors, get more number up, and simple as that. And the rune thing, honestly, I guess immersion wise it's pretty cool, but I wasn't super enthralled by it. Like, at the end of the day, I just want the skill, and the skills are really good in this game, like super good, and super impactful stuff. Like free item, like we can go to the skills here, because in the first game, the thing about the skills is that there's a lot of good ones and ones that just give you free damage and stuff, and there's a lot of ones that are useful for fulfilling certain Einherjar conditions. When you send them up to Valhalla, you get better rewards if you meet the conditions that they're asking for, right? So that's what skills are used for in the first game. But in the first game, after a certain point, you just break the game using skills, specifically guts, like guts and what's it called? Well, first aid not as much, like guts more so. It's really just guts. You just level up guts to maximum and basically you're unkillable. They remove that in this game, but in this game the skills are impactful in a different way. You can just spit out like 1 billion damage. And specifically, if you have the right configuration of skills that allow you to do that, like Psychosoma plus Fist of Iron plus Mental Boost, then the damage is pretty incredible. I'm sure heroism also contributes pretty substantially in that regard as well, but I didn't get to use it as much as I wanted to. But yeah, the skills are broken in a different way in this game, and it's interesting because I think it actually complements how they want you to play this game in the first place, which is again just like dashing between enemy and one-shotting them, and the skills allow you to do that smoothly. Okay, more things about this menu. Oh yeah, the relics. This was awesome. I liked this. Like having a separate section for the relics so you can kind of see all the stuff that you've done in all the dungeons. This is great. And you can see like MacGuffins, like the Dragon Orb. There's a Divine Time Giver, which is, I think, probably the most important optional relic. To be honest, like I don't think there's any other optional relic that's as like game changing as this one. This literally changes the whole game around the combat. And some other ones were pretty good too. Like I mean, all the seal patches are great. I mean, I guess there's only other ones that are like quote unquote optional. But to be honest, again, the seal stones, I don't know if they're really necessary. Like it's just kind of something that makes the game a little easier. But I would say the Divine Time Giver is like something that if you don't get it, then it's gonna be rough. Yeah, the consumables in this game too, I think they're pretty well balanced. The first game I felt like the consumables were a little too good, especially the Tome of Alchemy and how many you could get. Like, oh my goodness, you can get so many Tome of Alchemies and then just kind of trivialize late game dungeons with that. Particularly the Mandragores. I remember the Mandragores being pretty yikes, and then I got the Tome of Alchemies and just used them there. Which again, that's nothing wrong with that. But I think in this game the consumables were like pretty well balanced. Obviously there are a lot of strong ones still, and Tome of Alchemy is even in this game, but you're not going to be winning the game with Tome of Alchemy in this game. So you gotta use other things. I think the gem ideas and crystal ideas are actually pretty good. Gives you an opportunity to use spells on demand without having a mage, which for that matter, mages, oh how they've fallen from grace. Dude, mages in this game, I mean in the first game they were like borderline required, and like your most important component of your team other than having specifically Lyneth with the bow. In this game, mages are dead weight. Like honestly, mages are just release fodder. which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just sad. Oh, how they've fallen. Okay, you know what? Mages aren't entirely useless because some of the spells, like the utility spells specifically, are pretty important. If you find a mage with like, I mean, okay, here's the thing. I found, okay, this guy is Astral Maze. So yeah, if you find a mage with like Astral Maze or, you know, Sap Power or any of the reinforced spells, or even Invoke Feather. I mean, Invoke Feather not really needed, but oh, he has Prismatic Missile. That's pretty nice. But yeah, like if you find a mage with like good utility spells in this game, I think it ends up being okay. But all the offensive spells are super weak. And that's one thing I want to mention is kind of a negative about the combat as well. Nerfing magic to be like only letting fire and holy properly scale off of your magic stat is kind of whack. Lightning having a high chance of dealing crits is super bait. Like it doesn't really matter that much. Like yes, lightning spells have a lot of hits oftentimes, but it's not really gonna help you that much. Ice, I think ice had a place, you know, gives you an option to apply status effects like frozen. The damage was all right. And then what was the other one? Earth. Yeah, earth with poison is pretty nice, but I feel like any other earth spell that's not doing poison is kind of useless. And then I didn't have any darkness spell, which is ironic because I had darkness attack, but no darkness spell. But I did see Dark Savior being used, which is carrying over from the first game. Didn't seem that good, but obviously the spells are way nerfed in this game compared to the first game in general. So yeah, the offensive spells at least. Like again, basically relegating the damaging spells to just Fire Element and Holy Element. I don't know if that was the right choice. At that point, just make mages play more like supports and don't even bother having them unlock you know, offensive spells. Speaking of which, I think the way they simplified the spell system where you have like spells that are exclusively for, you know, combo attacks and then spells exclusively in the menu. I think that was pretty solid. It's unfortunate that it kind of made mages less flexible in general and just like, again, less valuable to have on a team comp, but at least the simplicity I think highlighted more the value of having certain attack properties in your team, like a launcher, like with Firestorm, because Firestorm is way better in this game than the first game. Like Firestorm in the first game falls off so fast, whereas in this game I think it has good value throughout the whole time, because there's some enemies where if you don't launch them, then it's going to be awkward to apply a good combo string. And again, this is a game where comboing is super important because you want a one shot. Anyway, I went on like 50 billion different tangents there, as I always do. I was talking about these. Yeah, I mean, I like this menu. It's great. Again, consumables were all good in this game. I like them. The equipment in this game. So, you know, I basically every equipment I think I see in this game is just a stat stick. Not a bad thing at all. I think actually that helps for making it really quick to just seeing whether it's worth using an equipment or not, because you can just see like, oh, is that bigger number than what I currently have? Nope. Okay, I'm good. Whereas in the first game, you kind of had to look more closely at the number of attacks and stuff, because that mattered a lot more in the first game. Whereas in this game, you're just looking for bigger number for the most part. Big number, and does it have Soul Crush? And that's it. Kind of same thing with the armor in general. Like armor, just looking for bigger number. Some of the armors actually do have a meaningful resistance applied as well, but I don't know if resistances matter that much when you can just normalize. Yeah, that's consumables. Yeah, in general, other parts of the menu, this again, the skills I mentioned, the skills in this game, I think I like the way the skills are unlocked in the first game over this game, but this game, I think it felt like more it felt like you had to undergo like a proper, you had to like build like a proper strengthening strategy just for the skills, whereas in the first game you can just have a new character and almost immediately onboard them with the skills that you want, because you know, skill XP, right? Whereas in this game, it's like you got to strategize around the characters that you want to use and balancing them with the XP you give them and with making sure that they get all the skills that you potentially want, right? So that's like a strategy component of itself. And the skills themselves, again, there's a lot of cool ones, but again, the ones that were really good, I think I kind of just stuck with. The attacks in this game, I felt like in the first game, the attacks that you use, okay, I don't want to say they didn't matter. They definitely still mattered, especially for Valkyrie herself. But I think for a lot of the Iron Harrier, you could just pick whatever and it's fine. But in this game, the attack you use is like the difference between the character being just trash and the character being broken, which is I think what made Rufus stand out in particular, because Rufus has so many attacks that other archers just don't have straight up, like Thunder Arrow, Thunderfall, Killing Thorn, Freezing Lance, Absolute Wave, and he learns some other generic archer stuff much sooner than some of the archers, so he's clearly like a step above the other ones if you are paying attention to the attacks. And that's the shameful thing about this game, is that the attacks matter so much, but they don't give you the training mode to be able to experiment with them. In the first game, give you the training mode, but you almost kind of didn't need it. Like I used the training mode a little bit in the first game, but then kind of like just vibe comboed for the rest of it, and it was fine. This game, I felt like I really needed the context to experiment in, and I was like, all right, in order to get more effective use out of my time, let me use the grinding sessions, like where I'm specifically just grinding, as opportunity to like practice a combo or figure out whether this attack is good or not. And that's the shame, because I think this game would have benefited greatly from having a training mode like the first game did. Oh well. But yeah, the attacks being so important in this game is pretty nuts, especially for archers. But even for other classes, light warriors especially, mages not so much, but kind of mattered. Heavy warriors it matters for, like literally every other class it matters for. And there's some carriage so that you don't have to like just learn a separate attack for every little character, but like there's a whole separate set of there's a whole separate subset of depth just within the attacks that you use for your characters. And that goes beyond any stat stick that you equip to your character or any skills that you have on your character. The attacks make that big of a difference. So it's pretty cool. Seal stones, I mentioned them already a little bit. You can go back here to talk about them more. Again, I think it's a cool component of the dungeon outer world strategy or overworld strategy, but I think it was a little bit like it was like half ruined by some of the obscene prices of some of them that were not necessary to have. Like if anything, having those high prices just makes it more of a pain for completionists, because again, getting magic crystals for most of the game is pretty annoying. There's not really a fast way to do it until you just figure out that, you know, archers with multi-hits will generate magic crystals like candy. So yeah, I think maybe if all the magic crystals costed the same, that would have been better. But obviously that's also awkward because then the ones that are just really good are going to stand out much more than the ones that are bad. And they'd have to probably rebalance the seal stones if they did that. But that to me goes to show like it probably isn't the strongest system. Like I think the concept is sound, but it's just like the magic crystal pricing on them is what ruins it a bit for me. But again, it's pretty brilliant. Like I like that there's some seal stones that are just like stat buffs, which, you know, again allows for this already complex game to be simplified further so that you can break the game down into digestible parts for a person that's just playing it casually or, you know, not as try hard, right? But there's also lots of like utility seal stones that give you an opportunity to either get through the dungeon more smoothly in the outer world or overworld, or apply like debuffs to the enemies that are not like straightforward stat buffs. Like increased mass makes it easier to combo so the enemies don't float up in the air super high. Detectability down, not super useful per se, but something like reverse damage can help you fight strong enemies that do nuke damage because it applies that damage back to them sometimes. It's not the best though. And then of course stuff like gold blessing or experience share that gives you a better time when you're grinding. Like those are utility oriented. Yeah, projectiles. Oh, I didn't actually use this. I should have used this, dude. This would have been so good. I actually completely forgot about this. Oh, it's because did I not restore it? Oh, I never restored it. That's probably why. I should have restored this for sure. Projectile attack 200%. That would have been super good for the composition I ended up using. Yeah, I mean, there's some other ones that are just used for specific puzzles, which I feel like these ones could have just been free. I feel like costing them makes no sense because you'd never really want to keep it with you. Yeah, but overall, like it's a decent system. I wouldn't say it's the strongest thing in this game by any means, but it's like it's a meaningful addition. And they explain it well enough, so it's not confusing. Obviously the immersive component is there as well. Like the springs versus dioces versus shells. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like how as well, like some elite encounters are carrying the seal stone on them, but when you defeat them, then the seal stone becomes a shell. So, you know, that's pretty cool. Was there anything else? So the release soul system, I think, is one of the systems in this game I have the least grasp on still. I did try doing some trial and error experimentation with it and gathered that some weapons that are of like a tier of some kind will give you some amount of gems. But I don't even know if it's actually based on the tier. It might just even be based on the stat of your character. And the weapons just contribute to the stat. so who knows. But at least they made it such that accessories don't contribute anything, so you don't have to stress about losing accessories on some characters or whatever. I do feel like, again, the way they handled the story, such that the story characters are constantly gone in your party throughout the game, makes it feel a little awkward when you're deciding like, oh, I want to release this Einherjar I know I'll never use, and then it turns out you have barely any party members, right? I think that one is a bit suspicious, but the good part is that, again, they give you 50 billion different Einherjar in this game, even way more than the first game. Way more. And from what one of the chatters has said, apparently the Einherjar you get when you pick one up or when you materialize one is random. So you can like roll a new one if you wanted to. I guess that's for replayability or whatever. But yeah, there's so many Einherjar. I don't even know if I got all of them. I'll check in a guidebook. Or sorry, I don't know if I got all the possible ones I could have gotten if you consider like the pool of ones that you can get in a playthrough. Like the max number you can get a playthrough. Yeah. I think I covered everything with the menu here. The bosses and just the enemy designs, I think they were good. Again, the concept used from the first game with weight, and that just ties to the combat system being like just way too deep. Very solid. I think lots of variety of enemies. Some of them are just new color palettes in the late game, but the new attacks they get give some differentiating factor, so it's still fine. It's still chill. The bosses as well, all pretty unique. Especially early on in the game, I felt like the boss mechanics were actually super cool. There was some bosses that required you to destroy hazards in the boss arena, in the combat encounter arena, before you interact with the boss, and that's like, again, adds to the strategical component of what's already in the game. There's another boss that requires you to meet it in the water, and you move differently in the water compared to what's it called, on land. And just in general, like the layouts they have for different, like based on the dungeon you're in, they have a different layout for the combat encounter. It's insane like how much work that might have taken, because you have to think of different layouts and different terrains to have, and how to place the enemies. And of course they pick the encounter, or the type of, or they pick the types of enemies that you get in the encounter randomly from like a pool, I guess, but the layout is always the same. So it makes it feel like there's variety and like a lot of different means of approaching battles rather than just like doing the same thing over and over. And I say this, and obviously I did the same thing over and over after a certain point, right? But that's like after figuring everything out. The late game, I think, was where the game shined the most, mostly because well, obviously the visual spectacle is part of it when you're in Asgard, because Asgard is just incredibly beautiful. And while we're talking about this, before I forget, the visuals of this game are just insane. Like, this is a PS2 game. Like, are you kidding me? This came out in 2006. Oh my goodness. I can't imagine how much work this must have taken. Yeah, and also just animating the different super, like the soul crush attacks for every character and stuff. I mean, obviously they reuse ones for similar enough characters, which is reasonable. But yeah, going beyond that, like the late game dungeons were so cool. And I'm not even talking about just like the combat encounters, because the combat encounters, after a while they become one note and you can just skip them if you wanted to. But the way the dungeons themselves work, it's really cool. Allows for these little platform mechanics to shine. I think in particular Yggdrasil was very interesting because there's a lot of verticality in that dungeon, but at the same time that dungeon doesn't have that many puzzles that are required. If anything, the puzzles are just like blocking out the hazards and just getting them out of your way, which is not really like a puzzle per se. But point being, like, it allowed you to feel like you're kind of playing a different genre while you're doing the dungeon, and then when you're in the encounter, you're doing your thing over there. Yeah, just late game dungeons in general are really inventive. Well, it's really specifically Yggdrasil and what's the other one called? Well, Palace of the Venerated Dragon carried over from the first game, so I can't really call that one like as unique because they did it in the first game and it basically reused the same concepts as the first game, and I thought it was effectively a worse version of the first game's respective dungeon, but at the same time it was still cool. And of course Yggdrasil was cool as well. I feel like you know, in the first game they were pretty mean about the regular enemies they placed at certain parts of the game. Like, I remember Tower of Lazard Valeth in chapter 4 of the first game being so brutal in the encounters. Like, some encounters would just have like the weakest enemies, and then some encounters would have like a dragon zombie or that other enemy that's like a really tanky. I forgot what it's called. And it's like, bruh, like this game didn't have that as much. If anything, I felt like the optional dungeons were like kind of absurd. Or I shouldn't say optional dungeons. The optional dungeon side quests. The optional side quests, like where you have to go back to a dungeon you've already done. Like those were a little absurd. But otherwise, like, I mean, you could skip the encounters, of course. But the bosses were like, bruh. Maybe I would have been better. maybe that was... Honestly, my perception is probably because I still didn't crack the code on this game, right? Simply just know how the game works, or simply find something broken and it'll be fine. That's how you can excuse everything. Anyway, I think I'm rambling. So, I think we can just say this game overall is a wonderful game. How would I compare it to the first game? I think early on into this game, I preferred the first game, even though I saw what this game had in store as potential. But now that we've completed this game, I've got to say, man, this game beats the first game for me. Like, it's just amazing how high quality of a sequel, for that matter, like a sequel we're talking about. But it's amazing how high quality this game is, and it's obviously still a Valkyrie Profile game. It built off of the things that the first game did really well, and it wasn't, you know, just sitting comfortable and trying to rely on the things that they already did in the first game. They really tried to think of new ways to reinvent themselves and improve upon things. Some regards they succeeded, some regards not so much, but I'm definitely excited to explore this game further with like the post-game stuff. I don't know if I'll do new game, this whole like, you know, new game difficulty +1, difficulty +2, difficulty +3. I don't know if I'll do that per se. I mean, I'll at least look for like the new Einherjar and see how they differ from the ones I encountered. Maybe even look at the guidebooks and let that judge my playthrough to see how differently things play out. But I'm mainly just looking forward to playing Seraphic 8 and then closing the book. Yeah, so I would say this game is definitely I would place this game above the first game. However, I would still see reason to play the first game, and in fact, the first game I'm even more motivated to go back to, especially to play the hard mode difficulty. But also just the first game has a lot of I feel like the first game, because it's not as like, okay, the first game's shorter, first of all, right? But because the first game is also not as long for like the actual gameplay, you can see how to develop the strats to strengthen yourself very quickly. Whereas this game, it feels like to strengthen yourself in the same way, you kind of need to do a long drawn process to do it. I mean, obviously, if you just go straight to the good weapons, then maybe you don't have to do that as much. But at least the first game, you can get away with kind of, you know, blazing through it based on the things I know. But the first game had the, oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. The first game, you couldn't skip the cutscenes. This game lets you skip the cutscenes even without having seen them for the first time at all. That's you guys don't know how like insane of a change that is. The first game's cutscenes, like, don't get me wrong, the first game was again very unorthodox with its presentation of the narrative and the story, but unskippable cutscenes for a good portion of the game makes it kind of unbearable for future playthroughs, you know. This game, you can skip cutscenes anytime. Like, great change, great change. Is that it? I think that's it. I mentioned early on in the playthrough, I guess we can talk about this just briefly. I mentioned early on that the battle camera was really bad, but changing to free camera like completely wiped away that concern. And I'm glad, because I think this game would have been very miserable had I played on the default camera still. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine. But yeah, anyway, I think that's it. Let me get to bed. Thanks for everyone for hanging out and watching. That'll be it for our playthrough of Valkyrie Profile 2 Silmeria. I'll try to get some timestamps just to separate the gameplay and the verbal review. In terms of the next playthrough, it's undecided still. I need to really think about how much time I want to spend on another playthrough before Crimson Desert comes out. It's likely that we'll just play chill games or do some speed runs until Crimson Desert comes out. And also potentially I might just not stream until Crimson Desert comes out, but we'll see. Anyway though, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you all enjoyed the playthrough. Hope to see you all next time.